this. Oh, you know what? We'll leave webcam on for now. We're feeling fancy. We're feeling a little bit fancy today. We did some Wordle games recently, and they went pretty well. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Bolmyolja. Bolmy. And his opponent spawning on the top right, it is Matrix. Let's see if he can get a little bit Neo and make it happen. It was a gas first out of the Terran. Gas first. Okay. That is a strange timing on this second gas. Where is the SCV that's building it? Oh, this... Okay. Well, okay. This already tells me a fair bit about the level of this player. The fact that they shift-clicked this SCV from the depot and this SCV from the factory, and that they're building a third depot this early. Okay. We've learned a lot already about the MMR of this player. Obviously, it's very good to queue up orders. What is not so great is doing it in this method, in this manner. We're going to be seeing a Proxy Starport. Okay. Oh, Proxy Starport Hellion drop. Well, okay. Let's see how this goes. Welcome, Meal Solutions, by the way. Good to see you here. This... You know what? I guess this depot timing is actually not so bad. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Bomi is going to need to recognize what is going on. He has gone for the Twilight Council. Completely unsurprising. But, yeah, this is a high potential build. Now, the thing about this build is that... Oh, SCV. Okay. That's a pretty big tell, seeing an SCV coming from that direction, especially seeing 4 Hellions. This should basically tell Bomi, build a... Yeah, shield battery. Immediately builds one in the natural. I wouldn't... Or, sorry, in the main. I wouldn't even mind building a secondary shield battery, like, right here in the natural. Okay, this also works. Bomi didn't see this, but it was pretty close. It's only on the 1 gateway right now. And Warp Gate's going to complete, but he's chronoing out another Stalker. This is... Actually, oh my god, this is super, super awkward. Oh, Hellions already took quite a bit of damage. Yeah, this is going to do very minimal damage. He's already down to not one-shotting probes, and he's only killed 3 of them. And remember that this was a 1-base opener. Balmy pulls the probes towards the safety of the shield battery. Relative safety, I might add. Not bad execution from Matrix, but unfortunately didn't get any of the juicy lineup shots that you need. And Balmy has survived the scariest moment with flying colors. Maybe, you know, I feel like I might have spoken too soon when it comes to the Terran player. About judgments about MMR, if I may. Stalkers blink in. I was going to say I would love to see target fire on the medevac. Oh, when he gets the kill as the Hellion loads up. Not that 1 Hellion is really going to do anything. Still, feels bad to load up and lose it. We're going to be seeing a robo facility and a 4th gate completing momentarily. Only is a little bit supply blocked here. He needs a couple pylons, actually. He's got 1 finishing up in a moment. But if he wants to warp in... Oh, he's actually... Ooh, a little bit of a misstep here on the probes. Oversaturated at the natural, undersaturated at the main. But if he blinks forward and on top of this tank, he can just kill it. There's 2 more tanks in the main. The Terran player is actually very well set up to deal with this, but unfortunately didn't have the... was theoretically very well set up, but didn't actually have the units in position. Obviously, this tank is pretty well placed, but if this 3rd one had been, you know, here, that would have been a much heavier set of losses, and that was already pretty bad, actually, for Bomi. Only killing 1 tank for that. For 4 Stalkers, I guess, and an Adept. The Adept is kind of meh, but the Stalkers are far from meh. They're expensive. Especially when you do relatively, commit relatively hard. That tank on the high ground getting some good shots. ByuN, oh, a little bit of an oopsie blink there. Obviously, he can just get out of the position as long as you realize. 3 Marines for a Stalker isn't the worst trade. 4 Stalkers for a siege tank also can be a very... Oh, wow, that is unfortunate for ByuN, but very fortunate for the Terran. It can be a totally fine trade for the Protoss if it allows you to break through and find additional damage. But on its own, 4 Stalkers for a couple Marines and a tank is, well, it's very bad. Oh, wow. Oh, he did spot this. Okay, yeah, the pylon completed. Oh. Terran player is going to drop towards this 3rd base. Stalker's blinking down to the low ground. Unfortunately, this one Stalker was not actually close enough to the shield battery. That actually ends up being a much better trade. Oh my god, and now he's gunning down probes. Very nicely done from the Terran. That is a significant amount of value from an unstimmed Marine drop. Not bad at all. ByuN. Oh, this would be a very bold blink if he went for this. Well, if he went for it now, actually... As the tank unsieges, this might be a big opportunity. But even just waiting until this point... Oh! Oh, that was a very last-second cancel right here. And now, with Stim done, we're going to see the Terran just going straight for it. ByuN does have his Stalkers very much split here. I don't know if he realizes he's got 5 Stalkers right here. SCVs are going to pull. This is going to be really scary to deal with. Oh my god, the Terran... Okay. It was like the medevacs, or the medevacs. I thought that was everything turning around. This could be very powerful. Oh, especially if he fights half the army before the rest gets home. Where is the recall right now at ByuN? He may be interested in picking off reinforcements. In fact, picking off this medevac would be quite big. The Terran player really needed to be decisive here. Unfortunately, he didn't move in to try and snipe some of these units right away. And that's going to give ByuN a lot more time for additional warpins. Now, obviously, waiting for +1 weapons and combat shields is big, but unfortunately, ByuN's not going to give him the time. Snipes 2 tanks, a couple of Marines there. The tanks are the big power units against these Stalkers, but it's not like the Stalkers on their own are going to clear all these Marines. They can, of course, kite them. Oh, that's an awkward loss on that pylon. Zealous now going to charge forward. Is this the play? I don't know about this one. Auto repair put on. Unfortunately, not enough Stalkers to one-shot that tank, so he has to stick around for a little longer. Eats kind of a big volley. ByuN, the more time that passes, obviously, the far, 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 far better this is. They're actually even in mining at the moment. Did the Terran player just continue to rebuild SCVs during all of this? It feels like it. Hang on. If the Terran can actually get away with everything... He'll come out of this with a lead. Unfortunately, though, oh, that's a big if. We do see a blink forward coming through. The Stalkers kind of put themselves in harm's way. Marines are going to gun down those Zealots very quickly. ByuN did kill the tanks, but that was actually really, really expensive. That was... Oh, man, I understand feeling like you don't want to let the army retreat, but that was not a good fight. Well, okay, let's take a look at the battle report. I mean, killing the tanks is valuable, but this feels like, once again, a similar situation to the previous one where it's like, yeah, you lost a lot of units, you killed some tanks. It creates an opening for you for later, but if you don't do anything with it in the meanwhile, you're just going to find yourself in a lot of trouble. 2-1 upgrades on the way for ByuN. That's very good. Terran player's going to pull the SCVs again. And this does feel like a actually much scarier push than the previous one. Much, much, much scarier. Very important that the SCVs go the right direction, though. Kind of wild that it's 3 CCs now for the Terran. Could resaturate into the natural a little bit better, but this is still looking extremely powerful. The more I look at this, the more this does look like the Korean Terran. Oh, ByuN going to get caught here. Could have been so much worse. Still pretty rough. Now, this will buy ByuN a lot of time, but it is also going to cost him this Nexus. 3 Archons going to morph in. It was a somewhat expensive stim, but there's 5 medevacs now here. And Marines are relatively efficient for their stims. Stalkers did get recalled back. That was something that was kind of missing from the previous engagement. Some more High Templar coming through. Oh, these Marines getting caught in the front. And now he pulls the SCVs back. He's hemming and hawing a lot. And now 2-1 upgrades are going to complete. This is now, despite... Oh, he's going to get this tank. Despite the supplies, this is very, very uncomfortable for the Terran now. And ByuN goes straight into 3-2 upgrades. This is such a funky setup here. Okay. So this is really weird because both players are stuck on an army that is really not great in terms of transitory. But it is the Terran player that has the better answer out already in the form of, well, not out already, but coming out in the form of the Ghosts. We do need to see him really fix his saturation. 2 extra SCVs in the main, not the biggest of deals, but 11 extra SCVs at the third, not fully saturated to natural. Okay, there we go. Now he saturates the gases. Still, this is really, really uncomfortable. The Terran player will take the eco lead now that he's got all his SCVs back to work. This is kind of a banger in game number 1. Both players really making some oopsies. On the other side, oh my god, 7 depots at once. Okay. I really cannot put a finger on the MMR of the Terran player. Like, he spotted an observer really well. He's had some strong setups. Oh, those Marines. Yeah, they're not going to be able to get in this bunker. SCVs are going to pull immediately, and they're going to get, well, they're going to get hit pretty hard, but that is a fair number of Zealots still. 8 SCVs is obviously nice. Now, funnily enough, that actually does bring this base down to normal saturation. Ooh, almost able to kill that Ghost, but the extra 25 HP it's got has made it alive. Now, here is the Skull Cracker, the backbreaker for the Terran. And it is those Colossi. Double Robo Colossi. Archons did end up being what ByuN needed to buy time. I know you don't necessarily want to give up this 4th base. Well, he probably doesn't need to. The Colossus are going to be out shortly. Shouldn't engage here, I don't think. But the Archon's getting some huge blasts. Never mind. This is going to go totally well for him. It didn't even need the Colossi. Oh, Medevac's getting blasted there. Almost all of them going down. Only 3 make it out. And that will be the decisive game-winning engagement. Yeah, there was just so many Archons there. That was probably the most effective Archons are in this matchup. Oh. NN. Huh. Is this a replay? Yes. Yes, it is a replay. Welcome, Trigger. How you doing? Thanks for tuning in for this replay. Looks like 2 times speed. That would be funny if it's just insanely fast. There was a mod that somebody made at some point that was pretty cool. Steadfast looks like 2 times speed. Nyum. Oh, okay. So this player does not have a... Okay, I just have no idea what their MMR is. That was super confusing because they did a lot of things very, like, inefficiently, but then multiple things quite well. So I'm genuinely just confused, if I'm being honest. We're going to shift over slightly so that we are more centered in the webcam. Not for this scene, but for the next one. I'd say around 5K. I would have I would think so. But, like, shift queuing depots on one base so early is like a really, really, really low-level move. And not building any Marauders is strange. I'd say less based on hesitation. That is my thought as well. But also, in a weird way, they were decisive. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. Doing a nice job. It is Balmy. Balmyolja. In the orange. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Matrix. In the red. As in the Toyota Matrix. Best car ever made. I'm biased. I have a Toyota Matrix. And it is indeed the best car ever made. Yeah, I don't... I'm, like, so confused. Because if you look at the very beginning of the game, there was just a lot of weird little moves. And then, like, for example, when he got supply blocked, he built 7 depots at once. The resaturating of the third base. But then the APM, when I look, I would have assumed that the APM would have been much lower if it was a much lower level player. Like, this is not insanely high APM by any means. Like, this is, you know, just fine. But I would have expected lower based on what I saw in terms of, like, the shift clicking. Like, for example, where is... Okay, this SCV is it came home to build the depot. Now, you can... Okay, this is a very strange little move. This is an extremely outdated way to play. This has not really been a thing since since damage, manually done damage, prevents the salvage. Fun fact, in case people don't realize, in case you didn't know, burning damage does not interrupt the salvage. Now, this did already kill a probe, and it will be a bit of a nuisance. But once the shield battery completes, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, nice little grenade. Second barracks being produced here. Oh, the little middle finger grenade. Oh, get in the bunker, get in the bunker, get in the bunker! Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say... Okay, that was a nifty little move. Popping out to drop a grenade. Balmy is out of juice on this battery, and he's already used energy recharge. Oh, trying to jump into the bunker to dodge shots. Oh, salvage. Salvage. If he salvages right now, he will actually get the salvage off. Does kill one of those stalkers. Oh, that's so unfortunate. He actually built himself time. Bought himself time, but that's too bad. It's going to be 4-gate blink again. Only does kill the secondary Reaper, or the last Reaper, I should say. It's useless APM if the game counts it. Yeah, exactly. I think, oh, how do I... How do you look up EPM? I always forget. Shift Alt M? No. I don't want to accidentally leave the game or like crash my SE2. Shift C? Yeah, I can't do anything. Yeah, unfortunately the game mod They mid with Game Heart, or sorry, Battle Report. Observer ++. That's the one. Wow. So it does seem that the Terran has a pretty potent build order. And I mean, this this may be one of those things where they studied, you know, a bunch of Cure replays and really refined the build order pretty nicely. Obs QQ. Obs Pew Pew even. Pew Pew and QQ. Oh, blink into the main. No. Okay, this time, Bomi is going for Colossi much earlier. That's going to make his job just way, way easier. How you doing, by the way, Trigger? But besides having just 1 hour of sleep. StarCraft 2 is one of those games that, like, if you're poorly rested, trying to play it at a high level is so difficult. Does snipe down the Cyclone, but he loses 2 Stalkers there. An okay-ish trade, though. As long as you're picking off Marines. Okay, here it comes. It is going to be an SCV pull once again. Colossus #1 is in production. It does take a while for these bad boys to hit the field. Charge is going to be done soon. Bomi up to 5, soon to be 7 gateways. Here comes the big stim. This is a very exposed Robo. If he can pick it off, or the pylon. Oh, hold that thought. Charge lots are going to go for this. 2 tanks are exposed, but big volleys coming through. He's got to target the Robo. He's got to target the Robo. That is the key to this game. Oh, Colossus gets out by the skin of its teeth. And now that's going to allow Bomi to go for the fight. He's got to pull back, though. This Colossus is everything. Or he doesn't have to pull back. Never mind. Colossus just wins the fight. Kaboomskis. Blink forward with the Stalkers does let them do they thing. And with just a couple Zealot Warpins, yeah, that's going to be enough to clean this up. Bomi has done it. Absolutely has done it. This was a no starport push, by the way. Probably should have noted that. Very difficult to get Colossus out in time for that, so nice job. Welcome, Corrupt Reality. This is... I mean, this should just be over at this point. Terran player is building a 3rd CC, but Bomi is comfortably mining away on 3 bases, full saturation, and then some in a moment. Just finished up 3 rounds of probes. That's going to put him over the limit. Or over the line, if I may. Oh, keeping the Observer alive. The dream of the Protoss, the nightmare of the Terran. Now, if he puts it up here and sieges it, it will still be hidden. Until the medevacs pop out. And they are still a little ways away from completing, like another minute or so. Oh, scan comes in, does kill it though. Nice job. Double Forge on the way for Bomi. The Terran player really loves his Mass Marine. But he's not going to love it so much. Trying to push into this. I feel like Bomi was a little late in starting his 2nd Colossus here. Another SCV pull coming in. I think he can maybe just A-move this. Elects to kill off the first tank. And just pull back. I mean, he already forced out a stim. It's a big stim. Yeah, I mean, that works. That works. With your 2nd Colossus so close, why not wait a little bit? As I say that, is he gonna push across the map here? I really hope he waits at least for this Colossi. A little bit supply blocked, unfortunately, but a bunch of pylons finishing up. It's going to enable him to reinforce across the map. There are some well-placed tanks here. This Terran player does not believe in the power of the Marauder, which is kind of funny. Bomi is going to be down 1-1 upgrades for a little bit, but his own 1-1 is getting close. Oh my god, these Colossus are so yoked. Nice little Zealot run by into the natural. That's going to find quite a few SCVs. And going to get one of the Ghosts. Not able to get the save there. Bomi looking for the 1-2 punch. This might be a bridge too far. No, he's got enough firepower. The Archons, once again, the surprising superstars of this one. And GG is called. It's going to be Bomi taking the 2-0. But Matrix gave him a run for his money. I still cannot tell you what MMR he was. I wouldn't be able to tell you confidently. Ooh, Creator versus young Yakov. They're 6 minutes into it. Percival and Shameless? Has that already started? Yes. 2 minutes into that one. Oh, Patches did take down Ponyo. Bonyo. Erebus Black took a game off of Shameless. Wowie zowie. Incroyable. Incroyable. Sometimes I can't help but feel like the game is being messed with, like in COD. How do you mean? How do you mean I'm with Team Trinity? Also, is that a reference to the Matrix? I'm Ron Burgundy. Okay, we can look for Max Pax versus Cure potentially in the round of 8. That would be a bit of a banger. Same with ByuN and Solar. Both of those gonna be good matches. All right, let's run a quick... let's run 3 minutes of ads. 2:30, 2:30. 2.5 minutes of ads. On Twitcheroo. Hey, boo-boo. Twitcheroo. It is too bad we couldn't get into Creator Young Yakov. I feel like that would have been a really good match. I feel like Young Yakov's been cooking. And Creator had himself a hell of a bracket run and was just playing really great StarCraft on Friday night in the KSL. All right, what are we thinking for next Machu? ByuN versus Foxer seems like it'd be decent. Oh man, did Clem no-show? Oh, that would be very, very unfortunate. But it would also mean that the winner of Percival Shameless functionally makes it into the money. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Ooh, young Yakov up 1-0 over Creator. This is round of 16. Yes, it is. Winner of this will face off against herO. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Creator. And his opponent spawning up the top right, it is young Yakov. In the blue. Yeah, Creator was just playing really, really clean, crisp StarCraft. Young Yakov, for his part, has been playing very fast, very effective. I get older, young Yakov stays the same. Yes, they do. Yes, he do. God, that's so uncomfortable. For real, for real. Having a little sippy of the old Timothy's. Help us stay fueled up. What's the server? This is West server. Okay, so game 1 was played on Central. Soon Yakov will rival Solar, judging by how he improves. That would be huge. That would be crazy. Not saying it's impossible, but Solar is... I mean, Solar's a player that is probably has been one of the scariest opponents for... by the way, wow, nice job right there from young Yakov. I didn't even realize you can... Okay, yeah, I guess there is a corner gap. That's something that's enabled by the 0.2 range. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. I was today years old when I learned you could hit that from there. Very nice move. That is a great way to defend this particular little juncture. Now, you can't do that here, here, or here. But you can specifically do it here because there's a little gap in the minerals on the corners. Oh. Ling slipping around. You are today years old, so am I. Nice! Relatable. Oh, Creator going to be going for a Twilight. He is the only Protoss player, I feel like, that still opens Twilight. Stalker will get the kill on this Overlord almost for... Yeah, no, there's no way this gets away. Too much damage. What is it? 12 shots to kill an Ovi? 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. And it's going to be Glaives. That's what he do. He did keep all 3 probes mining gas. This is going to be Glaives and DTs. He's building the Robo. Still mining with all 3 on gas. Ah, there it is. Glaives and DTs. All right. It is very defendable if your response is very clean, which obviously at this level we expect young Yakov will have a clean response. He is going for the more or less hard counter to this. I remember famously a while ago, Hearthstone played versus Dark in the World Team League. And he said he recognized that Dark blind countered, or rather hard countered, the Resonating Glaives play if he didn't see the first Oracle. So Hearthstone hit his first Oracle. And sure enough, Dark did that. This is a ways back. This is quite a while ago. But it's a cool little move. Spore Crawler is going to start up. There is already one out. Second one being produced. So it looks like young Yakov has exactly the read on this. Now, still going to be not the easiest thing to defend. One drone at the third. It didn't quite pull all the way away. Now, will Creator warp in DTs into the main? That would be quite a problem, but there is going to be a Spore produced there. Oh, this is kind of cute. Ravagers here. We're going to see an engagement being taken here by young Yakov. That will leave the natural expansion completely wide open. Corrosive Vials do kill this Prism, and now the DTs. Oh, nice pull on the drones to save this. 10 drones go down at the natural, but that is everything dead here. Corrosive Vial. Oh, he actually identified the correct position and hit the 1 DT that would have died to a bio. But he was just an eensy bit too late. I think that was probably luck that he was aiming for the correct DT. But still, very fortunate for Creator to get out of there. Oh, wow. That DT... That DT did like 3 fake swipes. You heard that, right? Like, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Not a single one of them actually went through. 0 kills. Meanwhile, this one's just like, what if I swing once and hit? What if I finish the swing? Yeah, that hit struck out, exactly. Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3, you're out. That reminds me of an old Bugs Bunny cartoon where he strikes out 3 batters with a single pitch. A truly physics-defying pitch. Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3, you're out. Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3, you're out. Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3, you're out. Yeah, definitely not how Major League Baseball works, but it is for now. Young Yakov obviously has recovered nicely in terms of the drone count. The really slow pitch, yeah. It even had a break sound effect. Young Yakov does see the army push out. Unfortunately, he didn't see the army. He knows that there's something there on the right side. He doesn't know exactly what it is. Okay, now he catches a glimpse of the War Prism. Rechecks. 4 Archons. Couple Sentries and Immortal. Creator... Oh, going for this would be very bold. There's no Bane Speed. There's no Roach Speed yet either, but the Roach Speed and a +1 missile are closing in. Corrosive Vials are going to be very powerful here. Creator, okay. He's just going to back away. This is just a fake out for the moment. Maybe was going to commit if he saw an opportunity. I mean, this is still a... bit of a dangerous play. It feels like he did want to go for this. Young Yakov is taking this middle base, as we can see. But first, can I clear a bit of creep? Can I clear a bit of creep? Can I clear a bit of creep? +1 weapons coming online very shortly. More and more DTs warping in to morph into Archons. Going up to 6 Archons here. Young Yakov doesn't realize that there is an observer overlooking his army. Bane Speed going to complete in a moment. He fires up +1 melee. No second Evo. He's only on 68 drones. This is not a roaring economy by any means. Oh, Roach run by on the bottom side. Could actually find a few probes, but instead he's going to go for the pylon. Oh, Creator caught snoozing. 2 Archons and the Prism go down. That may give young Yakov the opportunity. Very nice force fields to start off the engagement. Oh, really nice force fields there on the tail end, too. But he loses an Immortal on the rally. Nice rotation here from young Yakov. Creator with the dodge on the bile, despite having a micro in 2 places. But he is in a lot of trouble right now. Losing that Prism. I mean, that is everything. It's not just about the 2 Archons, although that is big, because this whole army is biological. It's about the micro potential. And right now, there just isn't any for Creator besides just pulling his units back. However, with the Warp in and another Prism showing up, Creator is going to drive this back. But can he kill enough units before the reinforcements of young Yakov show up to actually even out the game? The answer is no. This is still a significant lead right now for young Yakov. He's got the bit between his teeth. And he is charging hard. 4 Archons. Sorry, 6 Archons, 3 Immortals, 3 Sentries, a Prism. Oh, 8 drones fell on the other side of the map. Okay. Well, maybe that is where Creator's attention was focused. Force Field's not the best initially. Corrosive Biles, what did they just connect on? Not even sure. Creator is, well, he's going to get up to this +2 weapons. And young Yakov is going for it still. Has not rebuilt drones. Like, this is a heavily committed attack. And it has not yet gotten the damage done. Oh, probe on the right side. That's pretty cute. That is going to give some information. Banelings do not want to get hit by these Archons. Roaches will get in. Banelings do get some good connections on the Zealots. Oh, there's no detection here, and there's a DT in the mix. It will get some really good work done. Good job from Creator. Recognize that there was no DTs, or no detection. But Creator, okay, well, he is just going to tap out. Was losing too much, obviously, at the front. Yeah, no, he lost the backbone of his army. He's going to lose so many more probes, despite the TTs being there. Just a little bit too much stuff out of the Zerg. And to be fair, there was an observer, or there was an overseer on the right side. That kind of makes sense. No music intended. Am I crazy? There is music in the game. It's just quiet. To be fair, it's like very quiet. But bum, 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 bum. Okay. MaxPack's going to be waiting on the winner of Cure and Nice. Cure is up 1-0. And they are 6 minutes into game number 2. Looking pretty even right now. All right, I'm going to see what Series Pig is going to cover next. And then we'll go for either... So Max Packs in Cure or ByuN Solar would obviously be amazing. Either or. Bum. Yeah, young Yakov looking very nice there. Looking strong. I will say, if that bile doesn't kill the Prism. Okay, looks like Piggy's going to go ByuN Solar. Both are great options. ByuN Solar sounds really fun. Yeah. Yeah, it do. It do. Max Pack Secure seems pretty cool too, though. All right, quick minute and a half of ads on Twitch. Twitch. Oh. Oh, Dolan online. Whoa, he's playing some games too. Oh, wow, he played against a laser. Oh, damn. Shameless is, yep, still battling Percy Ballet. Favorite hard cheese? Just launching hard cheeses at my opponent. What race do you play that's an OSMD? I'm actually... You mean dairy in the question? Heh. Well, I mean, the best hard cheese to physically throw at your opponent. Oof, that's a good question. What's anything frozen? You know, is probably gonna do. It's probably gonna do a lot of damage. Yeah, I would say. Reaper madness, Reaper madness. Reaper madness, Reaper madness. Oh, unless Solar just finished his match. Solar just finished his match. We will go for Solar ByuN if they just are now ready to go. Oh, yeah. Okay, wow. Yeah, because Pig just got in a different series. So we're going to go for Solar ByuN then. Yeah, but anything, if you freeze anything, yeah, that'll be a good, that's a good method for sure. But yeah, if you are Zerg, oh wow, dive into my match history since the season change: 5 Protoss, 6 Terran, 29 Zerg. Kabam, kaboom, kebab. Yeah, we have to go ByuN Solar. I mean, this too good of a map, too good of a match. That's not wins, that's played. Yeah. So sick of CVZ. Well, there are some nasty builds you can do. Obviously, 13-12 Ling Bane all in is really good. There's the one where you commit super hard with 2 left on gas and you have enough for 4 Banes. Hey, think of the raid, a laser. Saw you, I saw you took down Dolan. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. I'm guessing he played, he busted out some mech. Mech or an 8 racks? ByuN. Switch to Twitch, better here. Oh, hey, welcome, Black Bear. Howdy. Howdy on YouTube, howdy on Twitch. Yeah, what was I saying? Hydrate. We do gotta hydrate. Got a new water bottle, by the way. This was from a White Elephant gift exchange. It's like a thermos. It's kind of nice. Thermo flask. It makes some loud noises, some very slurpy noises. Very gurgly. Clem game tonight? Very likely we'll get a Clem game tonight. Yes, very likely. Whether it be a round of 4 game, unlikely to be a round of 8 game, possibly could be. But yeah, likely eventually we will get one. A clamor in this. Clamor damn near killed her. Oh my god. That's why I'm here. All right. Wow, 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 wow. No love for Solar in this matchup. Yeah, that's a little bit surprising. He's been playing really, really well recently. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, want to support, free Twitch Prime, big help. Big help. All right, White Rabbit. Okay, so Ruby Rock going to be game number 1, then White Rabbit, then Mothership. Ah, okay, Pig. Ah, okay, Pig is going to pop into this one. Then... Ooh. Should we then switch over to Mac? Oh. Oh, no, it wasn't Nice that beat Kira. It was Kira that beat Nice. Should we switch over to Kira Max packs? What are we thinking? Or should we just stick with this one? You actually think Solar is better, but you're Terran for life? True. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, wow. Bum. Hey, thank you, Ordinary, for the Prime resub at 2 months. Thank you, thank you. You're gonna go to Pig stream if I do, but no hate either way. Yeah, we'll stick with it. We'll stick with it. This is a marquee matchup. There's no doubt. Cure Max packs is good, but yeah, you know what? We don't get many Zerg players, so we gotta ride the wave when we can. I will be doing a big old stream tomorrow during the day. Going to cover some... Yeah, we'll do some replay casts of some of the good matches that have happened recently. Got a bunch of replays from Wardy's tournaments. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion, it is ByuN, the man that loves the Reapers, and he's going for a 2 Rax Reaper most likely. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Falcon Solar in the bleu. The man that I think has some of the strongest potency against herO. Some of the strongest plays. Feels like he is the player that gives Solar fits, or sorry, herO fits the most often. Obviously, Clem is the one that wins the most, I would say, and has been the biggest kryptonite. But I feel like Solar is just such a... Clem, it happens and you expect it. Solar, it happens and you're like, well, he just 3-0'd herO. What? What? Oh, it is going to be a 3 Rax Reaper. ByuN, for his part, has had some pretty sick matches against herO, but I definitely don't think of him as like a pseudo kryptonite. Clem is undoubtedly the best player against herO, for sure. There's no real debating that. But I feel like Solar would probably be the second best. You can make an argument for Raynor, though, too. I think both of them, it depends a lot on their form. But both Solar and Raynor are capable of being a huge thorn. Now, okay. 3 Rax versus 2 Rax Reaper. This has... Well, it's going to be really, really important that Solar starts up Ling Speed right away. Because 3 Rax Reaper is so nasty to deal with if you don't start the Ling Speed right away. And he does. Even against 2 Rax Reaper, I think it's pretty brutal to delay your Ling Speed. Oh, nice little grenade right there. Oh, there was a small opportunity to try and pull the drones and get us around on that. But with only 2 drones, you're highly unlikely to get it. However, if you do... I mean, that's just so amazing. It's so, so good. We do see a creep tumor dropped right there. Nice grenade right there from ByuN. Kind of traps the queen. Gets the double hit on the grenades. That is damage. That is 10 extra damage on this queen. Solar going to try and keep these Reapers. Oh, ho, ho. Wasn't that close, but when there's that many Lings there, even 1 extra attack from each of them, and that is a dead Reaper. 15 HP disappears very quickly when there's 5 Lings around you. Solar is going for a lot of Lings, by the way. He is really taking this massively seriously, as he should. Oh, this could be huge. Oh, my God. The Reapers. How? That felt like there was no way out of that little trap. Solar is going to go for the fight in a moment. ByuN still has all of his Reapers alive, though. And as a result, Solar will just retreat back. ByuN is adding on the engineering bay. He's already got a tech lab and stim on the way. 2 more reactors coming through. This is going to be likely a pretty committed 2-base follow-up. Solar will not be happy with the fact that he was not able to pick off even a single Reaper. This is so many potential grenades. 8 grenades available. Solar going to try and engage on this from behind. But there is a jump down point. Oh, ByuN going to get himself into a position that is very good. Nice grenade, but now he is a little bit surrounded. Grenades are going to be dropped en masse. The Lings are taking a lot of damage, but the Reapers will eventually get taken down. That ends up going very well for Solar. ByuN, that first grenade was a freaking dream. But unfortunately, he wasn't able to get the grenades afterwards that would keep that alive. Behind this, starport and the reactor being produced on that factory, so it is going to be, of course, the double medevac. Oh, this would be a nice find on these units. ByuN recognizing that Solar lost enough lings that this number of Marines will represent a real threat. Okay, Solar does get back to the high ground with this Overlord, so he only loses one. It's not that this is a great push. It's that this forces out additional units. Nice little attempt by Solar, but ByuN has enough units and he responds immediately, so he's able to get a kill on a couple lings. Was it literally just one? No, it was more than that, surely. Psych. It was not more than that. Oh. ByuN with some nice positioning right there. That is a very dead Overlord. ByuN, unfortunately, is going to be supply blocked here. How much unit production is it blocking? I think just one Marine, maybe? Did he drop a depot top hat, or did he just have a depot finish? First two medevacs are going to be hitting the field. +1 weapons is already done. Solar adding on a +1 carapace upgrade. That really doesn't look like it's on the high ground spot. It must just barely be there by like a pixel. ByuN. Oh, wow. That scan barely finding that creep tumor. Oh, Transfuse not going to be able to keep these queens alive indefinitely. Two of them do go down very quickly. Bane speed is a ways away from completing. This is looking so scary right now. If ByuN can click down a couple Banes. Oh, he got all but one. But the one that he missed was in a very good position right on top of the Marines. ByuN now taking a lot of damage on one of the medevacs as well. Solar still has to be so careful, but he got a huge lifeline there with that one Baneling surviving and forcing the liftoff. If that Baneling gets targeted down, I think the game just ends right here and there. Right then and now, then and there, then and there. ByuN is committing on two bases. Two more barracks coming through. No third CC on the way just yet. Oh, how many queens can hit that tank? Not enough, says Solar. Bane speed is going to complete. +1 carapace not yet done. That's a big shot from the tank. And nice target fire on the Banelings. That is what ByuN was missing, and that is what ByuN gets in this follow-up engagement. Oh, these queens are not well positioned. Target fire on the Banes once more, and GG is called. Micro Jackson gets it done. Hee hee. Damn, very well done. Very, very well done. Solar power versus a ByuN-stoppable force. Ah, yes. All right. Another set of ads. Just 30 seconds. And we'll get into the next game. We're now dead even, by the way, on the prediction, which is pretty cool. Once again, welcome to the folks watching on YouTube. We got 50 peeps tuned in. Very cool. All the matches are in the round of 8, which is kind of nice. Here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. It is ByuN. Oh, pulling an early SCV. But this, once again, could just be a low ground. Yeah, just a low ground depot. Spawning up at the top right for the Falcons. It is Solar. Falcons, of course, winning the EWC Club Championship. But once again, Team Liquid gave them a pretty decent run for the money. Who actually... Who won the EWC Club Championship 2025? I know Falcons did, but was it... Yeah, it was Team Liquid in second again. Okay. How is Virtus Pro green? Eligible for the club championship. Tournament win and 2 top 8 finishes. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, you couldn't win it if you didn't win a an event. That's kind of crazy. This one just going to be the 2-Rax Reaper, but I mean, I can tell you from experience, when your opponent is really good with those Reapers, it is frustrating. It is very frustrating. It's not the easiest thing in the world to be super crisp and clean with them. But if you can be, you can get some sick, nasty stuff done. Now, will Solar send the Overlord down here on White Rabbit? White Wabbit? Wascally Wabbit. It is going to be a Ling speed opener once again. Oh. Getting an early kill with these Reapers, obviously very nice. No Creep Tumor drop this time because the Queens can be very mobile between the bases relatively easily. Solo trying to target down the low HP Reaper. Unfortunately, not able to get the kill on it. But still, any second you can buy to get yourself closer and closer to Ling speed completing is a good second. Oh, grenade. Nice, nice juggle job right there. Juggle job, juggle job, juggle job. Third hatchery does start up here. It is the line third. Oh, grenades will get the follow-up kill, the finishing blow on those creep tumors. ByuN really knows how to tilt. He knows how to tilt an opponent. I can tell you that one's a tilter. That one's a tilter, it is. It's a frustrating thing to go up against. Having that there thing go down. Now, this is also kind of tilting. That's just a feature of the map. But I love what ByuN's doing right here. He's close enough that as long as he responds relatively quickly, he can just jump back up to the high ground. And he's super close to this tech lab. So I really, really like this from ByuN. That's a smart move. It feels inherently dangerous, but it's not. It's not at all. It is going to be a Banshee. Very quick Banshee on the follow-up, honestly. Solar. Oh, only 2 on gas. So he's a little bit short on the gas that he would have. He would have had enough for Carapace if this was a fully saturated gas when he resaturated it. Realizes now, but that's a little painful because obviously you want that Carapace as soon as possible since you are rushing the upgrade. Oh, there we go. Starts it up. And it's quite simple. It may seem like I did some advanced math there. And I did. I'm a genius. No, but all you have to do, you see 100 when there was 2 on gas. If it was all 3, then you just add half of that. Another 50. A bada boom bada bing. First move out is coming through here. Are there any spores? There is one. It's an anti-liberator spore. And this actually will work out not too badly because it's a single cloakless banshee. And in a sense, a single cloakless banshee kind of is like a liberator. Not to the point where one queen can defend it, but you don't need everything to be perfect. This is a little bit scary right now for ByuN. If Solar goes for it, this could be really, really awkward, but he managed to get away from the awkward position he was in. Good transfuses here from Solar. Able to get most of the queens saved. Unfortunately, he runs out of juice. He had 48 energy on this one queen. Oh, Banshee will be able to get a cancel on this 4th base. Oh, and he's able to get out. Just barely. Man, ByuN is so good with these little Marine hit squads. These little double droppies. I feel like there's no one else. Well, okay, Clem. I mean, anytime you're like, oh, there's no other Terran that does it better, it's like, it feels like the answer is always Clem. Or does it as well, you know? But it feels like ByuN is still one of the best in the business with it. I'm surprised he goes for +1 melee on this Evo chamber and not the +2 carapace. If you go for the +2 carapace, you'll have a better timing with the 1-2 upgrades. Obviously, the melee upgrade will finish faster, and it scales slightly better. But the way the upgrades kind of align is better for you. Is that the bot? I think that's the bot. Solar is still defending quite nicely and expanding his creep out very well. He doesn't have an amazing drone count, though. ByuN has kept him very nicely in check. Meanwhile, 2nd factory coming through. No 4th command center just yet. There's the 2-2 on the way, though, for ByuN. Solar with a very fast hive, all things considered. Oh, target fire on the Banes. Nope. Just saying, I just want to pick up, get out. This time he does try and target down some Banes. Oh, and he actually redrops that one hapless Marine. Solar does have a nice little army split. Oh, this is a couple of nasty tank spots here if ByuN does use them. Oh, yeah, he's going to put one very far forward. Oh, that is pretty strong. Oh, but it looks like ByuN did eat some big Banes on the right side. Yeah, 17 Marines go down. Tank setting up on the low ground. There is that high ground tank. The Banshee actually going to help keep it alive for as long as possible. Ultimately, though, it will get cleaned up. Oh, there is a drop on the right, though. Another one. Wait, is this isn't the original drop, is it? A lot of drones are going to fall here. 5 drones going down. Solar is in some trub. Oh, he needs to save this base, but he is not going to be able to. ByuN will get the kill. Yeah, actually, yeah, he did need to save that base. Solar either needs to take another base right now. I would say probably double expand. He does have ultras on the way. ByuN was relatively committed. There's the +2 carapace. Solar can go for adrenal glands. He can go for his +3 carapace. Oh, there we go. There's the chitinous plating. There's the adrenal. There's the +3. Hey, bada boom, bada bang. ByuN targets down a couple Banes before being forced to pick up. Widow Mines have been added in. That's a big tank shot. 2-2 is now done as well. It is a single upgrade advantage here. ByuN with the two-prong Shakur. Targeting down, well, just killing a couple Banes straight up. ByuN, does get a little bit too far forward and eats a couple of decent Banes for Solar. A couple of big-ish Banes, but he will get a kill on this base. That is a really nice pick-off. 29 kills on this one tank. Can it be kept alive from the low ground? Not with Solar engaging him with the rest of the force. Still, ByuN is doing a really good job of keeping Solar from getting out of hand. And now we've got ByuN confidently mining from 4 bases. 5th base on the way. 3-3 just now starts. It's not the fastest it could have been. Oh, and a little awkward depot top hat. But still a very good position. Oh, these lings actually do reveal themselves.
Supply depots required.
Oh, ByuN with a nice job right there. Splitting up the bio, making sure it goes outside. Bit of friendly fire, but it could have been a lot worse. Now there are ultras on the field, though. Oh, somehow one of those mines didn't fire, so it actually gets a decent little shot. But these lings are going to rip through these SCVs. There are 2 adrenal glands lings. Solar is now, well, for the moment at least, outmining his opponent. He does take down the back rocks to kind of block mobility and give an opportunity for tanks or marines to shoot from out of range. Fungal growth could be big here. Oh, is that enough to kill that one medevac? Oh, well, second one is. First one wasn't. Second one absolutely was. ByuN is going to try and potentially gun down this base, but Solar will force him back. Somehow this Banshee is still alive. Might be able to snipe an infestor right there. Oh, it is kept alive by some queens from the other side. That was a kill on this base. I believe that was a kill. Maybe? I think so. Or maybe a cancel. Liberators have been added in. This is a nice position now for ByuN, but he's got to be a little bit careful. He could still get swamped, but it looks like Solar's just going to give up the base. He really can't afford that. Knocked back down to 4 bases for a decent bit of time now. Oh, is that a singular? No, there's 5 Hydras now on the field. You really need some upgrades for them, but +1 missile is going to take just a little bit more time. The tank on the high ground here is doing so much work for ByuN. Ghost Cloak will try and come in. Command Center will die. He will get the denial on Ghost Cloak. That's something. +1 missile going to finish at the same time as 3-3. Oh, Widowmine. Not able to get a connection, just getting a single ling. Hydras don't yet have speed, so they are really slow without that speed upgrade. Solar really needs to start up his +2 missile. These Hydras are they're just doggy doo-doo right now. God, the ByuN is doing such a good job at denying bases right now. Solar's having a nightmare of a time. As Roddy would say, this is a hell for the Zerg. 3 high energy queens going down as well, which is actually pretty impactful considering the fact that there's so many ultras on the field. That one Baneling getting screened by a drone. There's the Hydra lunge. Still no +2 missile though. Once again, these Hydras are just not going to be good in a straight-up fight against the Marine Marauder. There we go. There's the +2 missile. And he gets the a Viper and the range upgrade for the... Oh, that's a big fungal growth. Banes are going to connect. Fungal growth on immobile Liberators is always a little bit of a funny thing to look at. Hydras do realize they can't really take that fight, but the Ling Bane Ultra's already through and past this. And that will be a dead base, most likely. Yes, it will. But on the other side of the map, that is a nice little triple drop here from ByuN. Ghosts are out. Solar is going to try and deny these command centers. He will kill one, forces a cancel on another. Hydra lunge is moments away from completing. That's going to help a lot for the Hydras chasing this army. But the Ultralisk does get taken down, and Solar actually needs to use the lunge defensively there. Viper, where is it? Oh, it could get a really nice parasitic bomb on these medevacs. Would kill 2 of them if they don't spready. Would kill 1 if he just, pair bombs the correct one. Well, the low HP ones. Oh, he's actually getting pulled a little bit to the right side. +3 melee has completed, which means the Lings are able to deal with this. or well, they're able to fight on even footing. And actually, they're stronger now. They've got the adrenal glands. 13 lurkers. Oh. A little bit awkward on the Hydra lunge right there as they're stuck. That was very clunky. Solar did get some nice eco damage to his opponent there. And despite it looking very, very good for ByuN and ByuN making a lot of great moves, he's actually not trading as much better as you would expect, potentially. Oh, there's an abduct coming through. That's going to kill one medevac. The second one, unfortunately, is empty. But still, that is a nice little cleanup there for Solar. He is getting currently outmined, and I think the majority of that is going to be... Actually, no, apparently it's not Mules. Nidus Worm, though, in the main base. This is the dagger move out of Solar. Lingbane, Infestor Ultra into Lurkers. Not something you would necessarily expect as the Terran. 6 Lurkers managed to get out of there. And now another Nidus is going to come through. We're going to see ByuN try and break this before the second Nidus gets out. Oh, he rescans. Cloak not available. More Lurkers are going to pop out just as the remaining Lurkers get cleaned up. And now we've got Solar hitting on multiple fronts, hitting the 5th base, hitting the 3rd. Ghost Academy is going to get denied again. It looks like the Lurkers in the main have been forced away. Oh, that one tank on the high ground with 41 kills will finally get cleaned up from the low ground by these Hydras with the help of the Overseer. Nice job from Solar to finally clean this up. Tries to Hydra lunge out. Meanwhile, Lings, Ultras, Banes on the bottom base. He did lose a lot to kill that, but he did get the kill. ByuN still only 5k resources lost ahead. Losing a lot of SCVs. What is the ghost count right now? It's at 12. Oh, this Viper on a bad rally. Yeah. Widowmine might actually save its life, funnily enough, unless he doesn't notice. Oh, he does notice. Oh, good lunge away, breaking the ghost cloak, or sorry, the ghost snipe right there. Parasitic Bomb does connect on the medevacs. It's going to kill at least one of... No, it doesn't kill one. But it does force the spready. Big snipes coming through, but most of the ghost energy was used, and they are on the run right now. Oh, that was a big mine shot. Hitting an Overseer, but killing multiple Lings underneath. This game is getting crazy. Another Nidus Worm on the right side here. ByuN does see it. Depleted. Units are charging over. It is going to complete. Job from Solar immediately burrows up these units. Liberators will come through. Oh, EMP on Hydras. A little bit of an oopsie right there from ByuN. Command Center does get taken down. A lot of SCVs falling. Depots going down as well. That is all... Well, that is everything wiped out on this side. Planetary in the middle going to try and hold. Nice EMPs this time on the Infestors. Oh, man, this game is getting crazy. Parasitic Bomb does come in on the medevacs, but they split away nicely. ByuN. You will get a big cleanup. Solar overstaying his welcome just a little bit too long. 19 more SCVs go down. That was a lot of dead units there for Solar. He's going to desperately try and rebuild. He's on 80 drones, massively outmining his opponent. Oh, I don't know about... Can he afford a Ling run by here? I mean, it's going to kill a lot of additional SCVs and potentially kill a fair number of reinforcements. There is a Widowmine underneath. It gets a big hit. Banes have popped at home. And Solar will be able to hold. Oh, he's even going to find a couple of medevacs here. Doesn't find these two up on the top. God, this battle report says the battle has been raging for 4 straight minutes before it's reset. ByuN pulling back those medevacs so that they don't die to the spore. Good job there. He is competitive in army supply and army value, but he is very far behind in economy and not strong enough to bully his opponent with, you know, like a maxed out supply, but only 45 SCVs, let's say. In fact, he doesn't even have 45 SCVs. Wouldn't mind. Oh, nice split against it right there from Solar. That one does get a decent connection. 7 kills. Could have been a lot worse, though. ByuN is all... He is in so much trouble right now. Loses another medevac on the retreat. Liberator going to get taken down. Fungal Growth connects as well. And we're going to game 3. Oh, well done. Well done, well done, well done. I'm old Greg. Thank you, Dig Bic Minx, for the Prime resub at 23 months. Well done from Solar to bend, but never break. Easier said than done. Easier said than done. Felt like ByuN was so close to winning the game multiple times. Two-prong Shakur. Glad you like that mayonnaise. This one's for all the marbles. Bum, 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 bum. Great series so far. Very good series. Shameless, by the way, did 2-0 Percivale. So he's up against Clement in the round of 8. I don't know if I would say that ByuN threw it. I think Solar just battled back really nicely. Like, ByuN definitely had a strong position in the game. But I don't think he ever delivered a knockout blow quite. He was close at times. One cheeky ladder game after cast. Need to go to bedtime. Go do bedtime with a kid. We will see what he can do. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is ByuN with the Shopify Rebellion. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom middle. It is Falcon Solar. In the blue. Solar was ahead the whole game? I would disagree with that. I don't think so. It was, ByuN's economy didn't get explosive right away, but I definitely think ByuN was ahead for portions of the game. I don't think he was ever, like, I don't think it was ever out of reach. I think there was, I think there was, yeah, small leads. I mean, when he had Solar pinned back on 4 bases after he landed his own 4th, yeah, I'd say you're ahead there. It wasn't as good for ByuN as it looked, for sure, because it looks like, you know, he's constantly doing really, really well, but he never massively outtraded his opponent. But yeah, 4 base to 4 is obviously very good for the Terran. But he didn't, for example, he didn't start 3-3 right away when he did that. He committed to more units. Command center first into double gas. But I think, yeah, that's definitely one of those games where it's a little bit deceiving. Minerals were mined out. Yeah, I mean, it cuts both ways, though. Oh, interesting. Going down to 2 on each gas after building the factory. And it's 2 Marines instead of Reaper. This is definitely an Overlord hunting squad. Ah, but is it going to reveal itself?
SCV ready.
Yes, it will. That's very unfortunate. Very fortunate for Solar right there. He doesn't show which direction the Overlord goes, or which direction the Overlord came from, and he gets to see that this is where ByuN is. Now, he doesn't know exactly what ByuN's doing. This is very interesting. Okay, he is going to see that it's a CC first with this Ling, I believe. I mean, that's an excellent bit of information right there. Solar with a nice informational... Oh, maybe ByuN sees which direction the Ling comes from, and he's like, okay, you're probably down on the bottom right. And he was correct. He had an educated guess, and he confirms his notion, as it were. Bum, 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 bum. Now, this is interesting. It's going to be two... Cloak Banshee. CC first into Cloak Banshee into a 2-base push. Or at the very least, a 2-base pressure. We'll see. Oh, Overlord maybe going to try and make a dive in here. There is a small little gap where it can squeeze through. Unfortunately, he doesn't find that gap. But you will get to see the timing on the second barracks at the very least. Oh, he does. It depends when he was looking. Because if you look back at this, if he was looking at the very end, he sees the second barracks. If he wasn't, he may not know. It is going to be a Roach Warren coming in. Also, does he know about the Cloak Banshee? Yes, he does. Okay. How many spores do we have? We've got one in the natural. One getting set up in the third. Banshee is in here, though, before this is done. No Spore Crawler in the main. This is a big problem for Solar if he doesn't get another Spore up there. What? ByuN not going to commit into the main. You need to get a lot of damage done with this, though. Going for a 2-base Banshee into a push. Oh, wow. 4th and 5th barracks coming in. So this is going to be another heavily dedicated push out of ByuN. Reactors or no? Not to start at the very least. Okay. That's going to be, 7 Marines at a time. Is that the first tank? It is. Banshee's going to try and clear a little bit of creep. I mean, the creep is very, very far forward. Solar is going for 1-1 Roach. Van Roach. Only a couple Hellions were made, by the way. Just kind of interesting. Solar repairing this creep on the outside. Oh, ByuN, don't lose that Banshee. No, it goes down. That is very, very painful. And all the target fire went into the Queen initially. We'll be able to find 2 drones, though. Oh, I guess a 3rd as well. And a 4th. Okay. Okay, we're cooking a little bit. Solar can kill this with the Queen in the main. Just needed one more tap there. Ravagers morphing in. That will, of course, be very handy for dealing with the tanks, but the tanks are not here yet. It is the Marines. Now, Roaches are traditionally very good against this kind of a push because of the 1-base armor that they've got, because it's difficult to just get free damage against them, the way you can kind of pick off straggler Lings here and there. Solar's Carapace is close to completing. We are seeing Liberators added on, which is going to make the Ravagers even more valuable. This looks really good for Solar to start. ByuN has to work through a lot of creep to find an opening. And now with the Carapace done, that nullifies the +1 infantry weapons advantage. The +1 missile is going to help obviously a lot as well, just in general DPS. Oh, that was going to be a tank drop attempted at the natural. This is such a funky little play. Meanwhile, the jump coming in on top of the Queens. Tanks will get some decent shots from the back. This is so many Marines. Solar needs to split his army correctly, and so far he's not doing the best job. His army is so clumped up against these tanks, but he is still able to do pretty well against the Marines. ByuN. Oh, he's going to try and save this tank, and it should get away. Yes, it will. What a funny little move right here from ByuN. I can't help but think, though, having that tank at the actual battle would have been a lot more valuable. It's a really nifty little move, but I don't think it was necessarily his best one. Bailey Nest has completed. God, that is a big Terran army, though. Roach is going to move across the map. They will intercept a lot of reinforcements. Well, potentially. He actually just gets 2 Marines. Oh, this is going to be Biles coming in on top of the lead Liberator. Will take it down. Second one going to be in trouble as well. Big flanking Roach play, and this is looking like Solar's found the engagement he needed. ByuN going to have all of his tanks getting cleaned up. And we'll have no choice but to retreat out. Once again, this was a full commit on 2 bases. Solar has +2 Carapace started up. It's not far along, but it is on the way. Solar's got plenty of Roaches and even a couple of Ravagers and Queens here to deal with this singular drop from ByuN that was left behind. Oh, I love the Spore Crawler reposition here. And in the main, nice job. That medevac is going to get targeted down and will get taken out. ByuN will get the kill on one of those Queens, which is nice, but I mean, it's very small potatoes, and he needs a big old crop. He needs a massive, massive amount of potatoes. He's staying on 2 command centers, by the way. He is going to lift this command center at some point and float it over to the 3rd, but right now he's getting double outmined as it is 4 base to 2. Solar adding on Bane Speed now. Well, actually, no, Bane Speed is nearly completed. He's adding on Melee just now. Bane Speed's going to be done, as well as that +2 Carapace in just moments. Not to mention the fact that the Hive is getting closer and closer to completing, which is going to force a fight. Tanks will siege up off creep. Solar biles down the lead one nicely. Meanwhile, Ling drive-by at the natural is... well, he just backs away with it. Solar should be able to just easily flood this army, and he is going to take down ByuN in game number 3. GG is called. Well played by Falcons Solar. Nicely done. Now that game, I would say ByuN was behind pretty much the whole game. Ooh, oh man, herO versus Cure. That is such a good match. Hey, welcome for shares. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Solar. Solar takes down. I do think, though, that Clem is going to be the favorite in this next series for sure. Solar played well, but you have to be so sharp to beat Clement. Just ludicrously sharp. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a best of 5. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, Clem versus Solar now. So we will get our Clem match. Best of 5 TVZ semifinals. Clem versus Solar. All right, we're gonna run. Yeah, we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads, and we will get. We'll be right back. Gotta stretch me legs. I have returned. Place your bets, place your bets. Don't forget to miss out. Don't forget to miss out. Don't forget to place your bets. Two-prong Shakur. I'm glad somebody enjoyed that. I think that was pretty funny. All right, we're gonna drink some water. It is key. Let's do a little brain teaser today. Let's do Fibble while we're waiting. Yeah, we don't need to do that. We can just keep it where it is. All right, here we go. We'll get into lobby when it's ready. Okay. So this is like Wordle, but one of the letters in each thing is a lie. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, so we've discovered at least 4 of the letters there. That's crazy. But one of these is a lie, which means probably either the E or the T. Let's try ankle. Okay. So maybe the A was a lie? I think this is a lie. I think it's elect. I think this is the lie. Got it. Easy. Easy dub. Easy clap. Show off? Yeah. Yeah. Play letterboxed? I'll give that one a try. Letterboxd. BOXD? Oh, it's a film one? Oh, I'm going to get wrecked. Wait. I was like, I don't think... Yeah, that's a different... Oh, okay, letterboxd. Okay, like this. Yeah, yeah. Oh, so this is one of the New York Times ones. Cool. We'll get them all set up. What are the other ones I do? Strands. Connections. We'll do Octortal Rescue as well. There's another one I do, but we'll figure it out after. Because we're getting into a game right here, right now. It's ready to go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Falcon Solar. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Melem. In the red. Oh, that is Redactyl. That is Redactyl, Grabuki. That one's fun, but it also is just such an insane brain burnout. It is a really, really tough one. It's fun, but I feel like my brain just gets blasted every time. Strands is a fun one. But yeah, Redactyl is the one with the Wikipedia article where you have to figure out the title. And it's got a ton of redacted words. You have to just kind of like put it together. It's neat, but it can also take a really long time. You struggle with Fibble? Fibble's tough. Fibble's tough because like if you haven't gotten like 3 of the letters basically confirmed by about halfway through, and you've got a bunch of potential ones, you start going crazy. Or, well, really, if you don't know what the lie is on the first, like, 4 words, by the time you're to the 6th word, because then you start second-guessing yourself, and you're like, well, which, like, is it this one, or is it this one? This one or this one? This one or this one? And you just, yeah. It's very easy to lose your mind doing it just a little bit. Clem does scout, by the way. I mean, he is obviously a very safe player. Oh, he's going to keep the SCV at the vertical third base, which is going to be a nuisance here for Solar. Oh, he could have slipped out onto the map, but he decides not to. Oh, that's a snipe on one of these drones. And Clem is still going to be able to deny this base. No, he's not. Okay. Okay. He doesn't lose the SCV, but he does allow the base to go down. Or to start up. It's funny because go down could mean either thing. A little bit of a funky exit there from Clem. Means he takes a little bit more damage. But obviously, he's still going to be able to get away with that Reaper, and it will regenerate. he drop a creep tumor on the high ground, or is it going to be... Okay, yeah, he's going to drop it on low ground. I wouldn't hate dropping it on the high ground. I kind of like that, in fact. Oh. Oh, wow. It's actually going to be a full scout on the fact that it is a 2-base opener here. And now the Reaper gets taken out as well. Damn, that's a very nice little start right here for Solar in terms of the first, I guess, skirmish / informational duel. Now, it's going to be really important for Solar that he builds his spores early. You're not going to want them later than, like, I would say 4:30. So when you're going to want to throw those down. And, yeah, no, any later than that, I feel like you're playing with fire. This is a fun style to play as the Terran player, but you do have to get a lot of damage done. Oh, wow. Those Lings getting cooked. Looked like there might have been a surround on 2 of the Hellions, but they both kind of cut their way out. Okay, there is the first spore starting up in the main. Second in the 3rd base. Right around that 4:30 timing, so I do like that from Solar. Clem has done this to Solar a lot recently. This kind of 2-base opener. And she does have Cloak completing in a moment. We'll set up in between the main and natural mineral lines. Solar so far is positioning these queens very nicely. Could it be a Roach Warren behind this? Oh, that's a little strange to me, if I'm being honest. Not that roaches are terrible. It's just, once again, that's not really Solar's bread and butter. He absolutely can play them, and he's decent with the Roach. But it's... I don't know. It's not necessarily his best methodology. Thank you very much. It's Tink, I tell you, for the tier 1 resub at 15 months. This is a really good start for Solar, by the way. These Banshees and or Hellions need to get some big value, and they just haven't yet. And in fact, the creep of Solar is starting to really... it's starting to really flower out. Oh, why these queens abandon the main? Hello? That's going to give the Banshees an opportunity to find some drones here. Oh, but Clem goes too deep. Oh, 1 HP. Oh, my goodness. Wow, that would have been a painful loss. Solar needs to start his 1-1. He's already on 66 drones. He's got the double Evo done for a while. His roach speed is very far along. And Clem's 1-1 is super advanced. Solar firing up 3 Ravagers instead. I mean, even now he still has the gas and he's supply blocked, but he's not building upgrades. Does he think he did already? That's the only thing that would make sense to me. There we go. Now he starts them, but the 1-1 of Clem is like moments away from completing. This is a kind of a disaster. Oh, but the armory of Clem is going to be late. Okay, that's gonna make up for a lot of this. Not anywhere near enough to bring it to parity, assuming Clem starts his 2-2 as soon as he can. But this will make up for a fair bit. I don't know if Clem's identified yet that it's roaches. I mean, he's building a Marauder, so he must have. Yeah, I think he saw them with the Hellions at some point. Trying to think back. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. 3 Infestors, Bane speed coming through. I think I wouldn't mind Solar actually adding a 3rd Evo right now, because he's already on a very good economy. His upgrades are going to be really far behind otherwise. And I assume he's going to go into melee upgrades after the missile completes anyways. +2 Carapace, +1 missile. I do like this from Clem, by the way. He does repair the Banshees up. Oh, Infestor does get taken down. It's going to drop a fungal. That is not how you want to use this. It's a kill on the Banshee, but he has to use a 2nd fungal for it. Oh, okay, that would have been a dead Banshee if he had, if Solar's 4 queens had attacked it, I'm pretty sure. Clem is really trying to throw these away. 1-1 in Bane speed, moments away from completing here for Solar. Tanks are going to siege up behind the shrubberies. One of them does get biled down. Baneling speed will complete in just a moment, and those Banelings morphing in as well. Feels like a dangerous push for, like, it feels like it's dangerous for Clem to be here. But Solar is very clumped up with his army. Doesn't land the biles on all these units. It's actually just going to be a kill on this base. I feel like Solar had what he needed to defend there. But obviously respecting Clem's army a lot. And he wasn't super well spread for that. It is a lot of Marines, but, I mean, with Bane speed done, with the 1-1 completing... Yeah. Oh, I like this move right here from Clem. Boosting the tanks to the left side. Is he going to put any on the high ground? Might elect not to because the threat of biles from the low ground, so he might just try and keep as many units between the army and them. There is a blinding cloud available. Big fungal growth on the medevacs. No corrosive bile on the medis. I feel like that was a missed opportunity from Solar. Oh, but he is going to get a big blinding cloud this time. Double blinding cloud. We'll get all 3 tanks. Now Ultras close to completing. +1 melee, +2 carapace, chitinous plating, overlord speed as well. Clem will be forced to lift up. Widowmine does get split against. Nice job by Solar. Oh, gotta be careful here. The drop back into this base. Corrosive biles. Oh, he does lose one of those medevacs. That was a Hellbat, not a tank in there, I believe. Still, that is painful. Meanwhile, driving through the middle, right onto creep. That is a bold move from Clem, and it is not going to work out well for him at all. Spore Crawler. Oh, almost getting the kill on one of those medevacs. 15 HP. 2 Queen Darts would take it out right now, but they are not able to close the distance. Clem is able to get enough distance, just barely, but it is enough. Clem getting a little bit wasteful with his units. Still, Solar is on a... Well, 10 roaches isn't a crazy amount. So not the most effective supply, that is for sure. I'd love to see the Ultralisks getting transfused up a little bit here. Clem is not yet adding Ghost. Fungal Growth does land on some of these bio units. He's trying to kite back. Widowmine not going to burrow up quickly and not going to burrow up in time. Stim expires on the left side, but there is a lot of bio here, and that's going to be enough to clean up these 2 Ultras. Parasitic Bomb does land on the medevacs. He kills, I think, 2 immediately. There are still a lot of medevacs left. 2 infestors, 2 more infestors being added on, I should say. How many infestors have died in this game? 2. So he lost 1 at some point during this engagement. Obviously, the first one died to the Banshee. Since then, pretty good spellcaster retention for Solar. Needs to be said. Oh, Liberator will siege up here, and that's going to provide a nice little safety spot against this Ultralisk. Big fungal growth, but he does target down the Infestor. Corrosive Biles will connect on the Liberator, take it down. Clem going to try and drop back out here while hitting the right side. Parasitic Bomb is available on this Viper, and he does get a nice little Parabomb. A very quick split from Clem saves the other 2 medevacs. Now this Bioforce, can it actually escape? There are a couple fungals available behind this army. Widowmine's not getting the best connections here. There's a monster fungal. He can chain it potentially. Does land a bile on one of the medevacs. The other one dies to the fungal. Clem going to take down the base, but loses a lot of supply right there. 4 Marauders do lift up into the medi. Solar is on Adrenal Glands in 2-2. There's no +3 armor here for Clem. He still has an upgrade lead, especially against the Roaches and Ravagers. The Ravagers are mostly being used for their biles anyways. Oh! I think he got a kill on that base. Queens, though, will find this... Oh, will they find the medevac? Well, they will, because all the focus was on the middle for both players. And the Lings were able to clean up the Marauders on the ground, which meant that the Queens eventually just killed the medevac anyways. No Infestors left on the field. They have been taken out. Parasitic Bomb once again lands, but once again, Clem with a brilliant split. Corrosive Vials do find the Widowmines here. They don't have their Drilling Claws, which is a huge, huge deal. Is he still only on one factory? He is. That is why he doesn't have Drilling Claws. Oh, man, it is really difficult to make this style work. This ultra-mobile, droppy, high-speed, high unit count style work without Drilling Claws. That is really, I would say, the biggest strength of it is having those speed burrow mines. Oh no, the medevac! Yeah. Clem will get away. Looks like he did get hit a little bit on the left side. That might be why he was unable to get the medevac away right away. We're actually going to see... Well, +3 armor has completed here for Clem. Solar is building a bank. Clem is bumping up against Broke. Spending his money as quickly as he gets it, despite being maxed out himself. Solar getting closer and closer to completing that +3 melee. That is a lot of Ultralisks here. There are a couple of Ghosts. Fungal Growth does land on the right side, but there's no follow-up there. But another Fungal could catch these two Ghosts. He actually just kills one of them. Straight up, looks like he wants to save the Fungal for a bigger clump. Good pre-spread from Clem, but it still connects on a couple of units. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, this is going to be a Ling run-by, getting it on top of the mineral line, getting a couple of SCVs. Solar trying to take advantage of the size of the map here. Find some openings. Planetary Fortress nicely protected by the command centers on the ground. It is going to be a switch into air at least a little bit here for Solar. Wouldn't mind some Corruptors being added in. He's also getting the adaptive... No, not the adaptive talents. What is the name of this? Anabolic Synthesis. That's the one. Yeah. I swear I didn't look at the right side. I remembered just before I clicked the upgrade. Or moused over it. Bit of a banger matchup here. At one point, resources lost was just 2,000 different. Solar has been fighting relatively pretty efficiently. Oh, this is not the fight for him, though, for sure. We'll try and run by into the natural. Does get through, but the depot raise at the top of the ramp is going to be good. No burrow done just yet. Oh, looks like Clem just anticipated those scans anyways. Widowmines are actually not burrowing, and there's still no Drilling Claws. Fortunately, oh, maybe not so fortunately. Oh, Monster Fungal on the main fight. Massive foot punch coming in from Solar. Just absolutely clocks Clem in the jaw right there. Ooh-wee. Wowee zowie. Solar will now complete this burrow, funnily building it at probably the most contested base he could have gotten. This one wasn't done by the time he started it, I believe, so. But taking the two side bases. This is now every base on the map occupied. Clem is starting to mine out of this middle base a little bit. Obviously, he's been muling it a fair bit. Oh, Solar with the Burrowed Infestor, the Shark Fester. Unfortunately, it doesn't have energy. Unfortunately for him, fortunately for Clem. I do like the SimCity once again with this orbital. Good spreads from Clem. These Banes not going to the planetary, which means it does survive. That was a very expensive attack for Solar. Good defense there from Clem. A lot of Banes. Only one Ultralisk actually falling. Clem going to be muling this base on the bottom side quite heavily as well. He's got 64 SCVs. I guess he's still got a lot of gas mining at some of the bases, so that kind of does make sense. He's on 6 bases. 8 bases to 6 is a situation, of course, that the Terran is... I mean, can be just fine with. Is that a range liberator? Yes, it is, but it does not have vision of the entire mineral line. Meanwhile, oh God, still no drilling claws. But very good position here. Ultralisk not able to get enough distance. You can see, oh my God, you really can see the whole musculature there. Oh, Banelings on top of the Ghosts. Fungal Growth does connect, but after the Banelings have gone down, and once again, a Planetary Fortress getting deep into the low HP is barely saved. Twice potentially Solar, if he'd put the Banelings in the right place, may have killed the base. Granted, yes, there was orbitals around both of them, but those are strong points for Clem that he really is relying on the planetaries. SCVs are going to get, well, hit a little bit, but not that bad. This is starting to look better and better for Clem. Now up 10,000 resources lost. Solar's starting to get way too wasteful with his units. Corrosive Biles not coming down from these Ravagers, and this is going to be a total slaughter of this army. Solar losing just about everything and is still going to lose the base. That was not the fight he needed. Clem playing... I still can't believe he's doing all of this without drilling claws. I know that he's been relatively low on the Widowmine count. Relatively. Sometimes you go up to like 15, 20 mines with this style. Really nice splits right there from Clem, and GG will get called. Solar had a lot going for him for a lot of that game, but he was not able to deliver a killing blow. And I mean, a 6-base Terran is a strong Vanguard. Hey, thank you, Jason Kurt. Appreciate it. Welcome, Jimmy Schmo, as well on YouTube, yo. Clem's got that dog in him. He is. Just a mighty, mighty opponent. Oh, wow. 100 people watching on YouTube. Hell yeah. What happened to late game Zerg? I wouldn't say... the thing is, Solar wasn't playing... Like, he was still playing a very fighty style. Anything with Ultralisks is always a style that is on a bit of a timer. It's hard to play it long-term cost-efficiently. Now, they're a lot stronger than I think most people give them credit for. Ultralisks, that is. Ultralisks. But, yeah. It is hard to call it, like, to say late game Zerg is weak. I would say it's like less so all in and more so on a timer. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Falcon Solar in the blue. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right for Team Liquid. It's Clem in the red. I feel like Zerg at its strongest is usually... using just all the tools, you know? I mean, yeah, he had infestors for sure. It's... The thing is, it's not just as... You can't really say something as simple as X unit is just completely useless or super broken in the late game. it comes down to positioning. It comes down to trying to find opportunities. You know, the Zerg is obviously trying to prevent the Terran from getting an unkillable army with an unbreakable position. And if they can, well, it's pretty brutal for the Zerg. But if the Zerg player can either prevent the Terran from taking a 5th base, or it's a map like Ruby Rock and they prevent them from taking a 6th while taking like 8 or 9 bases themselves, yeah, it can be very, very challenging. But obviously there's just a lot of opportunities on both players for to express skill. It is going to be a fast 3rd CC this time. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. He just killed 2 lings. Sheesh. Clem, no chill. No chill with the Reaper. Oh, he should get... Oh, my God. No way. Don't... No. No, you can't do this to people, Clem. You can't do this to people. Oh. Okay. That would have been insane if he had gotten away there. And he almost did. He almost did. Good job from Solar to not let that escape. But when it's that close, it almost feels as bad as let it getting away. Obviously, it getting away feels so much worse, but you're like... Ah! You just feel like you're being punched in the head. Yeah, you hit me either. Oh, Ling run by trying to slip past to the natural, but Clem had the Hellions in position. He is going Hyperflight Rotors, which 125 minerals, 125 gas. It is 25 minerals, 25 gas, more expensive than Cloak. I always forget that, so I have to keep reminding myself. Clem did, he did do a little bit of an oopsie. A little bit of a Terran oopsie, which is where you forget to build a Hellion. Or, well, you don't have cash to build a Hellion at a certain point, and so you miss one of the Hellions during your production cycle. And as a result, you end up with an odd number instead of, you know, 4, 6, or 8. Not a big deal, really. Yeah, not that big a deal. Bottom. 15 drones at once there for a moment. Straight Hydralisk then. Wowie zowie. We're not building a Baneling Nest. We're going straight into Hydras. I believe Shin busted this out versus Maru. And oh, God. Oh, the Lings are so far out of position. This is not great for Solar, but he does manage to get a really nice last-second adjustment on the positioning of his Lings. Oh, that was almost game... That was almost game losing right there. But that one ends up only being 4 drones and 10 Lings. That is actually a very good trade for Solar. Now the Hellions just aren't on the map. They just don't have to worry about them. Counterattacks are going to be a lot scary to deal with. The Hyperflight Rotors Banshees, though, they're going to be a nuisance to deal with for sure. 4th base is done for Solar. He's got 69 drones. Nice. God, the Hyperflight Rotors Banshees are so fast. They are just the zoomiest little guys. Okay, this time we are going to see a second factory. Once again, that was something that I felt like was missing for a long time for Clem in the previous game. Oh, Banshees. Yeah. One of them does go down. That is very awkward. Love to see a little bit... Ah, there we go. I was just going to say, a little bit of creep dropped out of this Ovi. That he can get the creep further forward, especially since he did lose this one advanced tumor. He does exactly that. Love it, Solar. Love it, love it, love it. When asked, love it or list it, Solar said, love it. Hellbat's being built. He is thinking that there's not going to be any banelings made. That's gotta be it, right? Can he blast through Solar right here? Solar doesn't have his 1-1 yet, but there's no combat shield yet on the Marines, which is going to make it a lot scarier to fight against the Hydras. Yeah, this is a good fight for Solar. Yeah, he's actually trading efficiently now. Hydras are not cheap, but I mean, that was still pretty good. That is a fast hive and a fast lurker den here out of Solar. There's the +1 melee. +2 carapace should be the next priority. Scan. There it is. God, that's a good scan. That's so many creep tumors. Really blunting the creep in the middle of the map as Solar is starting to kind of take over the map a little bit. The Hellbat push was really committed. Like, the amount of factory build time that it took up. Okay, that's nice, getting a denial on the 5th base. Meanwhile, drop on the left side. That's going to get dealt with by Solar quite nicely. Ooh, that drilling clause is done, though. God, it's such a strong upgrade. It got such a massive buff. Obviously, it was a compensatory buff for the Baneling getting its nerf reverted, i.e. being buffed. Now, this is interesting. The Hellbats actually do make it awkward for Lings to try and defend this. Solar is still going to be able to get back in position. 2 spores were taken out quite quickly. Solar is still on 85 drones and a very nice economy. Now, because it's heavy Widowmine play, because it's heavy Widowmine play, the lurkers are going to be a lot more effective than normal. That is so many overlords on the bottom side. Ooh, a little bit of friendly fire, I think, coming in from some of those mines. Meanwhile, Ling counterattack on the other side of the map. Adrenal gland's not done. They are 0-1 Lings, but there's still enough of them to fight this. Meanwhile, on the front line... Oh, Widowmine does get taken down. There are parabombs available. There's 2 in a moment. Just now could drop a really big parabomb. Oh. Clem will spread his medevacs basically the best possible way. Hydra Lurker max out, though, is here for Solar. And he's going to have the Adaptive Talons done momentarily. Adrenal Glands also completing. Clem just finished up his 2-2. But the Ghosts, I feel like, are the priority here. Oh, target out fire on the medevacs gets one of them. Clem wisely leaving the Marines behind. Otherwise, those... I think he just loses the medevacs if he tries to save them. Oversee. Oh, the bait. The bait. Nope. Oh, it is. Sick bait. Push at the front, though. Oh, it only got 3 kills. That's still nice. That's still really nice. There is just nothing besides the Ghost to deal with the lurkers here. Hydra lunge with the spread intention. This is looking extremely deadly for Clem right now. Lurkers in a nasty, strong siege position. There's only a couple of them. But they are really, really strongly placed. Solar is getting +2 melee, +2 missile, interestingly, instead of the +3 carapace. Oh, that lurker. Oh, getting some big shots on the SCVs. Solar can kind of go and kill this base at his leisure. He just needs to not leave the position at the front completely exposed. SCVs not pulling to save this, which means that the base does go down with minimal usage of banelings. Solar adding on more of these lurkers. He's going to go for it initially. Clem going to try and now swing back out after the first engagement goes pretty well for him, but I just don't know if he has the numbers. The snipes are numerous. These 5 additional lurkers finishing up. Will they be enough? Yes, they will. That was probably the best engagement Clem could have gotten. But it's not good enough. And this little flanking medevac force does get taken down. The target fire from Solar on the medevac was good. And he just chased down the units without much to contest them. Solar is only on 4 bases right now. But he just finished up 2 double expands, so that's pretty all right. +2 melee, +2 missile now going to complete. Solar barely able to get on top of this in time. Little quad marauder drop coming in here. Oh, that spore. Oh my god, the queen moved. She moved just as she could have killed that. Oh, they're going after this one. Okay. And they will get it, I think. Yes, they will. The other one, though, it escapes the corner, but to what end? Oh, this is a kill on this one base. Clem moving in on the front line, but, I mean, it's a maxed out Solar against a Clem that is just reeling. Huge Widowmine shot. 22 kills. But it is nowhere near enough. Clem will be forced to tap out, and Solar takes game number 2. Oh, man, bit of a banger between these two. All right, Skidoo. It's okay. It's okay. We can chill. Yeah, I know. I know. It's still like, it's friendly banter. As long as it's friendly banter. As long as we're all, you know, chilling. I wonder what's happening with the other side of the bracket. Looks like herO and herO are in game 4. Oh, Clem taking a little... Maybe taking a minute after the last game. Hey, glad to hear it, CH Papa. We're all nerds here. We like the same stuff. It's true. It's true. Yes, to take a quick wee-wee. Okay, we got strands, connections, octoral rescue, letterboxed, and what was the other one? We did fibble already. I guess it is just, yeah, it is just the 4, isn't it? Then letterbox will be the 5th. Okay, cool. We'll start in on strands while waiting for Clement. Clement. Oh, he's here. Okay. Well, never mind. Google reunion. A daily word game. Oh, cool. You can take a look at that after the games. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for Falcons. It is Solar. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. In the red. Great little game, little series between these two so far. I feel like Clem's probably biggest mistake in that game was fighting without combat shields. That felt like the toughest situation for him. We're gonna see a reactor Hellion play, a very quick Hellion drive-by. It's a gas first. This is something Clem likes to do to try and throw Solar off his game in particular. Thank you, Yammers, for the tier 1 resub at 16 months. Thank you, thank you. Actually, let's check in on YouTube as well. See how they're doing. Oh, YouTube's still chilling. I don't know if that's fair to Clem so much. Maru obviously does have that magic to him, you know? Like, So I think Clem plays a little bit too by the book, so to speak. Like, he is probably the best by the book player there's ever been in terms of TVZ. But yeah, it does feel like his playbook is always out micro my opponent, as opposed to like, okay, how do I out strategize them? That's not to say he doesn't have strategic, you know, deviations. Like we're seeing one right now, which is going to be Reactor Hellion, like faster than normal. But it does feel like, yeah, someone like Maru. Like, I don't think Clem would have come back against Hero Marine in that game on, I think it was Jagannatha. Solar has taken Maru out before. Yeah, but it does feel like Maru's been a little bit of the, his, kryptonite, a little bit. But I do think, I mean, obviously the most famous one is the nuke game. But I do feel like there was an era of Maru invincibility where Solar was still one of the better players at least pushing him to the limit. Oh, nice micro so far from Clem here. Good job from Solar to keep the drone alive, but the Queen has to get out of the way is the thing. And of course, Clem's abusing that fact. So now finally the Queen has to go to the right of where the hatchery would be placed. Solar is going to drop a layer here. That is a pretty cool little move. Oh, but now the Hellion drive-by as the Lings have moved out of position. They don't have their speed yet. It completes just now. Drones are all stacked up. It's going to be a nice little Spore Crawler morph, but I love that Clem goes after the Lings here. Solar is getting hit hard. The Hellions are still alive, by the way. Finally, one of them goes down. There's still a gap. No, there's not a gap. Never mind. That's tight to the wall. But 7 drones going down. This is going to be a Ling Queen Nidus, and this is... I think Clem should already know. He's also going for a 2-base play. Oh, wow. He even got 2 more Lings here? Oh, did one of the Hellions... No, one of the Hellions didn't escape. How do these have 5 kills between them? It's going to be a Spire, actually. Okay. Solar is actually crossing the map with a ton of lings right now. Clem. Oh, he does pull that one Hellion back, but not in time. It is going to get taken down. This could be what Solar needed. SCVs will get hit very hard here. Lings need to switch to the Hellions right now. Oh, but the SCVs are going to be able to... Whoa. I mean, even now, Solar is still down in workers. Oh, nice little split back, though. Drones on the other side of the map are falling to a cloaked Banshee. There's an Overseer out now, but Clem somehow managing to find the attention to target fire with the Banshee. How? How you do that? What a messy, messy game. It is worth noting that the command center was canceled and that this is a 2 command center Terran. But Solar is super poor. Like, he is still down in workers. The mutas are an all-in, functionally. And I will say there's, like, no anti-air. There's actually just, like, no units here for Clem. Oh, my God. The Vikings are so smart right here. They are such a smart choice. Solar even having to take drones off gas mining just to get a few more units out. Oh, man. Without the Vikings, this actually would be so brutal for Clem. But with those 2 Vikings, that's going to be a lot easier for him to deal with this. Oh, getting a kill on that SCV is really big. He gets the other one, trying to build the turret. Turret will complete. Banshees on the other side. Did one of them get killed? Yes. Second one, though. Oh, hold that thought. We are going to see an attempt to break this. Bunker did get denied. That's trying to hold this wall. Oh, those Vikings are so good for their mobility. They act like mobile turrets. This is going to be a hold for Clem. God, those mutas are so low on HP. These Vikings are going to mop them up. The double Viking was actually so genius out of Clem. Actually so freaking smart. Without the double Viking, like, there's just... I don't think there's a chance of holding. Even with turrets completing. Such a smart move. Yeah, he needed the mutas to be a surprise. I don't even think that was like a mistake per se from Solar. Obviously, there were mistakes. Let's hope for game 5. That would be kind of neat. herO is waiting in the finals, by the way. He did take down Cure 3-1. Cure did 2-0 max packs. Wow. Wow, we got to get our hands on those games. That's pretty big. Granted, it is, like, would have been 3:30 or 4 in the morning for Maximus Paximus. Still crazy. That's the biggest mistake, I would say, Giant Orange, was the Lings being out of position. Because the first attack got so much damage done. 7 drones dying is just huge at that stage in the game. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom center of Mothership. It is Falcon Solar. And we've got an SCV going to the middle of the map. Oh my God, Clem literally never does this. Spawning up the top right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Clem. This is going to be a Proxy 2 racks. That is so baller. Oh, that's so baller. Now, normally I would say this is always going to be Proxy 2 racks Marine. But given the map, you could argue for Proxy 2 racks Reaper. You could absolutely argue for this. Honestly, if it wasn't Clem, he probably would have been fine. With the Lings out of position? Yeah, probably. Yeah, no, exactly, Giant Orange. Okay, there's the gas. Now, this could still be... Oh, why is there, like... I hate that staticky sound. Ugh. Yeah, this is not going to be for Reapers. He might go into Reapers after. Okay. This is going to be a little bit weird. This... Okay, seeing the SCV from this angle... That's kind of strange. Thank you, Eyes Burrito, for the tier 1 reset at 51 months in a row. Unwavering support. Oh, there is the find on the bunker. He pulled the drone back. Okay, Roach Warren and a second gas. Clem is going to go for a factory behind this rather quickly. This is the standard response, and this is the correct response, I think. ByuN tried to, at Stellarfest, tried to play extremely greedy after a successful Proxy 2 racks, and just straight up died to Roach Ravager on the counterattack. That was versus Scarlet, I believe. Solar is going to try and get this queen out. And, oh, going to be able to target down that SCV. That's actually quite nice. Unfortunately, not able to prevent the bunker from completing. 5 roaches are in production. He might try and save the hatchery. If he had stacked up... If he had saved Transfuse, there's a chance he could have saved that hatchery. A small chance. Very small chance. But a chance. Now behind this, we will have a Cyclone startup, no doubt. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, can he get the denial on the salvage? No, he cannot. Obviously, he's going to kill this bunker, but... Oh, Solar's continuing to build roaches. Oh, wow. And morphing 2 additional Ravagers. Okay. Yeah, he's basically all-inning. Oh, that one Overlord. It is going to go down. Does it cost him a Marine, though? Maybe 2? Well, the Cyclone's out. He's building a 3rd CC, no bunker. Cyclone will get a good lock on here. I mean, Solar is so committed here. Clem, look at the dancing with that Cyclone. Obviously, the lock-on cooldown being longer again does make this kind of an attack more difficult to make happen. That's game, right? I think so. I think so. Especially once the second Cyclone pops. There's a lot of Ravagers here, though. There's also a decent number of Marines. Oh my god, he loses the first Cyclone immediately. Uh-oh. Clem will get the SCVs. Oh, but he doesn't get the surround. And it Cyclone number 2 is in huge trouble. Tank trying to complete is not going to get out here. The thing is, unless he kills his opponent, like, it is going to be a 3 command center Terran. But he can't build the orbital. He can't afford it. Tank is going to complete, but the supply depot has gone down. Yeah, okay. This is still completely fine for Clem. He's got this. Clem's very ahead with the... Yeah. The main thing I was concerned about was losing the first Cyclone and then immediately losing the second one before the tank came out. Solar's continuing to commit with this. He is getting Ling speed. The only danger I really see for Clem, and it is kind of a big danger, is if he moves to the low ground too early and doesn't leave a tank on the high ground. I mean, you have to respect the army supply of solar. It's high. But Clem should know better than to put all of his tanks on the low ground. Oh, he does spot this. Nice lock-on break right there from solar. We are going to see the... Oh, denying the high ground vision for a long time. Huge tank shots. We will see Corrosive Isles finding one tank, but way too much damage done to the main army before that. And the second tank is going to survive for a very long time. Does it? Oh, it's still alive. And it's going to get repaired up. It is not going to go down. Even another bile won't be enough. Even this last one won't be enough. The mass repair is too good. Clem is going to take the game and the series. Oh my god, he is so good at this. Clem, man. Very, very well done. Ironically, I think Clem needs bunkers on low ground to take this base. I think to take it, yes. Man. Insanity. The only thing I'll say initially after the first setup was that he had 3 command centers, but he only had 1 orbital. So only 1 mule. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, VUW, I know you're kind of memeing a little bit, but like he had to break his opponent and he had to attack into sieged tanks. Sieged tankus. Well, it's not even that the roaches are a super inflated supply because it was mostly Ravagers, I think. There was still a few roaches, but it's more so that your opponent is sitting on a very, very strong defensive position. And once again, really the only way that Clem was going to lose there is if he doesn't keep anything on the high ground. But once again, like, he had the Cyclone out front. He was just prepared. If Clem didn't have 3 CC, it would have been far more dangerous. I would kind of agree with that. But at the same time, he also would have had more stuff. Like, he could have built more bunkers. He could have been... It's a good insurance policy, though. All right, 2.5 minutes of ads, real quick. Actually, we'll do 2. We'll do 2 minutes of ads. And we will get into the next one. Clem versus herO. Grand finale. Who in this TVP Grand Finals? Counter loses. Nice. All right, Ruby Rock. Ruby Rock. All right, let's take a look at strands while we're waiting. Because I think Piggy's AFK. Oh. Look up. Bird? Plane? Superman? Oh, are they already... Oh, okay. Bird? Yeah, well. Gravity? Well, definitely gravity has got to be one of them. All right, here we go. Oh. All right. Let's get into it. Spawning up in the top left. For Team Liquid, it's Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. Sending out a very early probe. It is herO for T1 in the blue. Has there ever been a better investment in a player in StarCraft 2's history than Team Liquid investing in Clem? Has there literally been anyone? I don't think so. I don't think any team has made a better investment into a player. I feel like Team Liquid in general has always done a good job. Jin Air and SOS and Maru. You could make a strong argument. But were they... Oh, wow. Oh, my God. That SCV getting very low on HP. He's going to have to repair that. Oh. We chased that far as herO. 2 SCVs on 5-8. Oh, no. One of them on 6 HP now. It got tapped up for a repair. Zealot being produced. Interesting. Also, very interesting wall. Liquid and Tasia and Jin Air and Maru. But weren't SOS and Maru already quite good before they were on Jin Air? I could be wrong about that, but I feel like... What did they invest in him? Well, I'm talking about, like, adding them to the team before they were really good. Like, I feel like, yeah, Maru and SOS were both very good players. Oh, Zealot is going to barely avoid this Reaper. Or rather, barely get missed by this Reaper. Bunker is rather quick, but okay, he's going to bring this back home. Clem showing a lot of respect to the potential shenanigans from herO. And he will be rewarded for it. 2 Marines and a Reaper. Gonna be enough there to deal with the Zealot, of course. Adept can shade forward. Not going to be able to kill this SCV, though, before Command Center completes. Oh, Zealot will be able to get in on top of one of the Marines. Gets the kill on that, but still. Cleaning up the Adept is obviously nice. This SCV shouldn't be able to escape. Oh, unless herO missed micros a little bit. Wow, nice job from Clem. Still, this is quite a nuisance. herO is very frustrating to go up against, but good Hellion micro right there, killing off that Adept. This SCV has... it has seen some shit, man. It has seen some shit, but it is going to live. And finally manages to start mining in earnest. Wow. Oh, he kills it after all. He kills it after all with the 4th gateway unit. With the 4th gateway unit. At 15 army supply to 2 right now. It is going to be a fast Dark Shrine, though. Wow. Wow. Oh, boy. Okay, this could be very, very rough for Clem. He is building double tech lab, but gateway is done. He's going to be able to instantly warp in DT's fast warp. He's got money for 1 second one shortly, but he might have to use the... Okay, he's going to warp in Stalkers at home. Yeah. Medevac will go down. Hellions driving by into the natural. Probes do get a good surround on the Marines. 6 SCV or 6 probes go down and counting. Raven is on the way, but the DT is into the main. Oh, but the Hellions getting some good shots. 10 probes fall in total. Very fortunate for Clem, of course, that he went for the Raven. DT in the natural. How many SCVs can it get? Just the one for now. First DT is killed. herO has taken the worker lead once again. And kind of nice kill on that bunker. Oh, I cannot believe that tank was not able to shoot. Okay, going in here, that was just reckless. That was just reckless from herO, but doesn't work out. Behind this, Blink is completed. I mean, he's going to try... Like, you really want to get value out of that DT. He'd already committed to making it, so... It's not like it's the worst play of all time, by any means. And it's definitely not even the most crazy thing herO's done, I would say, even this week. Probably even in this tournament, if we're being honest. We're going to see a very quick storm behind this from herO. He's got a third Nexus started, but he is cutting probes for the moment to focus on unit production. And I think that's the right call. I think you got to be doing that. Hope for a really good fight. Going to restart probe production now as he's getting closer and closer to finishing this third Nexus. He's going to have Charge and Storm as well as 8 gates up and running by the time Clem moves out. And that move out is looming pretty soon. It won't have +1 weapons if he goes right now. But there will be a good amount of bio. Decent bit of energy on the Raven. That's a lot of auto turrets. That's an anti-armor missile. And, of course, a couple medis. Clem, though, might elect to wait for concussive shells and +1 weapons. Obviously, that +1 weapons is going to be very important against charge lots. Wow, herO going straight into the double gas at the third. I mean, he's got a lot of storm energy now. 5 storms available. Oh, nice quick reaction time from herO. Sees the move out immediately. And readjust those stalkers very quickly. Oh, the High Templar are looking for this army now. They will need to get some big storms. You're going to try and jump this. Feedback on the Raven. It does drop a single auto turret. Tank gets taken down very quickly. Nice feedbacks on the medevacs. Unfortunately, that storm is not amazing. Clem able to just get right through it. herO not able to kill that one tank. It does get hot pickup out of there. Storms are decent. Oh, that will kill the tank just before it can fire some big volleys. Huge storms coming through. It gets a medevac. Very, very... That really looked like it was out of range. herO getting some immense value out of these High Templar. Raven trying to go across the map with 7 HP and a dream. Clem starts up the Ghost Academy, but he's in some trub right now. I love that herO opened up with feedbacks. I think that was absolutely the correct call. Ooh, High Templar do drop a couple storms. Nice target fire, though, on one of those Templar. There are a lot of charge lots here. This is looking pretty good for herO. Clem is in a lot of trouble. Storm will hit the SCVs hard, but they managed to just barely get out of there. That's another good storm. herO showing us some very nice moves with the High Templar. Clem is... he's in some trouble in terms of the medevac energy. herO now firing up a second Robo and a Robo Bay. Fourth Nexus is pretty far along here. Medevacs are really trying to work overtime to get this army back into... well, back to full HP. Oh, herO. Storm could be huge here. He does land the storm, and it's a big one on the medevacs and some of the bio. Those oh my god, going into the main base feels so crazy right now. Especially with Blink done. Oh, only one medevac going down. Feels like Clem got away with something there. Like, it feels like that could have been so much worse. Storm once again going to land. Ooh, that Storm not amazing, but the other ones are good. This Archon morph. Oh, blink forward, finding one medevac. Almost able to get the second. Will it be able to escape? Oh. Technically, yes, the medevac escapes, but everything else goes down there. herO is now so far ahead in supply, but he is going to have a couple of Archons. Well, one Archon gets chased down. 2 Colossus are not on the field yet, but they will be a huge power spike here for herO. He's got a lot of Zealots. Ghosts are going to get taken down rather quickly. There is a Stalker in this Prism. It's a fake out as much as anything. Meanwhile, the Storm actually does land a really... just lands really nicely on the bio. Clem doesn't even have +1 armor on the way, so that means these Colossi are going to rip through the Marines and the Marauders, for that matter, once they get their +2 weapons. And that is moments away from completing. Extended Thermal Lance is still a ways away. Do we have any Vikings out? No. And Clem is not building them yet. I don't think he was expecting herO's army to be in the middle of the map already. But it is, and he is just going to tap right out. Damn. herO is so... He is just so difficult to play against. Very, very well done. Bum 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 do 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 do. We're gonna watch the Soup Invitational that's live right now. That is... I have no idea. Bum, bum, bum. Could have been a Legend SCV. Yeah, for real. Clem just was not expecting all those storms. There's just, yeah. Not much more to say. He just really wasn't prepared for it. The Soup Invitational #1. Yeah, I have no idea. Creator Shin, Cure Gumiho. I would guess... Yeah, you have to watch it on Soup Live. All right, let's see if we can... Well, storms last longer, but the damage is... Or the DPS is nerfed. It's... I feel like most people think that they have been nerfed. It's a pretty big change at the very least. I think that they were nerfed. But in that situation, they definitely performed better. That was definitely a situation where they performed a lot better. All right. So it's got to be something gravity. Oh, what are we doing here? Long gravity? No, not in word list. Ban gravity? That would be bang gravity. It's probably not that. beg gravity, surely. We'll get into game in just a moment. All right. Here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid. It's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom middle of Mothership. It is herO. In the blue. Just curious what's making Protoss so strong recently. Currently, well, energy recharge is a really, really powerful ability. It's a really powerful ability. But I think Protoss was just legitimately insanely broken in the previous patch. So I think this patch, Protoss is just pretty strong. But I think particularly against Terran in the previous patch, it was like... It was some of the most broken it's been in, like, a very long time. Like, I am trying to remember... It's probably as imbalanced as a matchup has been since the Swarm host Nidus play in 2019 in ZVP. But I think Protoss is just pretty strong right now. I don't think it's like insanely busted. I just think it's pretty strong against Terran. Zerg does feel quite good against Protoss, but I think it's hard to say. It's hard to say what the balance is because I feel like that matchup has been really, really strong for Protoss for a long time. Like for a very, very long time. Zerg might be a little bit too strong in the matchup, but I don't... Yeah, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I don't think it's unplayable for Protoss by any means. But I also don't think this matchup is unplayable for Terran. I just think it's tough. You gotta... basically, you gotta defend up to like 4 bases. Pretty ideally for a very long time. Get up to like 2-2 upgrades and then go from there. I think once you survive to 2-2 and 4 bases is Terran and you know you get up your Ghosts, you get up your Vikings, I think you're yeah, I think you're okay. This is really interesting. We're going to be seeing a 3-gate out of herO. A max packs 3-gate. Ooh, no shield battery in the natural. He is not ready for this. His units were split up. One probe already falling. I love the way that Clem rotates with these units as the Adept shaded very far out of position. Good split target fire there from herO, but this is painful. This is really, really painful. For herO, that is. 8, oh my god, 8 probes. The Hellions and Reaper at the natural getting a crazy amount of additional damage. Oh, baby, Clem. Absolutely cooking him. On the other side of the map, we will see 2 Stalkers move forward. Widowmine did burrow. But... oh, okay, we're actually going to see a probe pulled here. Oh, a little bit of a missed target there from... yeah, herO. Where is the probe? Is he... okay, yeah, it's still just crossing the map. Clem, once the tank pops out, it's going to be a lot easier for him. Oh, look at the juggle micro. Juggle. We doing a juggle. Widowmine will get baited out. That is going to allow herO to move through into the natural now. And the Adepts have shown up as well. We've got the probe popping. Another one coming here. herO is 7 workers down at this point. And he just now starts his Twilight Council. Oh, these Adepts. They can shade forward here on top of this. Yeah, I actually think that would have been kind of a good move. But now the tank gets back behind the wall, and there's... Oh, wow, he actually lowered the depot. Oh, Clem! No, it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. Still wasn't what I would call an ideal move, but it's fine. 3 more Adepts warping in. herO knows he needs to get a lot more done. Now, the tank getting taken out does make it more of a pain to secure your natural. Oh, wow, the Adepts actually do shade forward. Clem's got to be so careful about the friendly fire, but... Well... 8 SCVs do go down. I really question the wisdom of putting the SCVs on top of the Adepts with the tank friendly firing. I want to check the battle report to see how many SCVs were killed by Clem's own tank. herO. Oh, he does get that last SCV. Only 2, apparently. Okay, now the supplies... Oh, my God. He's warping in more Adepts aggressively. herO is just refusing to stop. He is absolutely refusing to stop attacking. And this time, it may actually allow the DT Shrine to go to work. Oh, these Adepts actually are going to be able to shade into the main base. They can one-shot SCVs. 3 is the magic number. But Clem got a pretty decent surround there. DT Shrine has completed. Clem is currently not mining gas, by the way. Oh, he lifted up. He wasn't expecting the Stalkers. He gets jumped. Oi, oi, oi. That's actually very, very good for herO. Okay, he scouted the Dark Shrine. Surely? Oh, yeah, he definitely did. Yeah. Okay, so herO's just... Well, now he's going to make a DT? I mean, missile turrets are done. herO going for blink on the DTs. Are you... Wow. Okay. Oh, he actually does find a small, very small opening. Oh, can he get away? Yes, of course he can. Oh, that's frustrating. That's aggravating. Clem is going to get a scout on his opponent's third base timing, so that's something. He'll see that it's not that far along. And Stim and Combat Shields are very close to completing. Unfortunately, the first 2 medevacs are still a little bit of a ways away from completing. They're going to be another, what, 50 seconds or so? Oh my God, he's actually going to kill the bunker. This DT does come back in and just taps down the bunker. DT Blink is such a wild move here. The Marine scouts the third base, kills a probe, walks back home and refuses to elaborate. What a baller. It's important to note, Clem is not dropping a ton of mules right now. He's mostly wanting to save scans, I think, for his move out. Oh my God, this is the Marine from earlier. Oh, got murdered though. Moited. I say it got murdered as if it wasn't just trying to kill civilians. Oh, wow. Oh, he actually just blinked into the main. Oh my God, this DT getting a lot of damage done. Or wait, how did it get in there? Hello? Little SCV pull coming in here. Oh, herO trying to target down that tank. How many... Oh, how many scans are left? There's still DTs alive. He's out of scans, but he's about to have another orbital complete. I think there's just too much here for Clem. I think he's just got this. All the SCVs have gone down, but there's so much army supply left and so much bio. And herO will have to fold. Will have to call GG. But that was interesting. I mean, that was like super interesting. Damn. hero's such a weirdo. I love it. All right. What is it? What is it? No, not dragon. Hmm. Do 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 do. Well, for it to be gravity, like something gravity. Denorb. Bronid. Bum, 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 bum. All right, game number 3. We're at even Steven, spawning up at the top right. It is T1's herO. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Clem. Melem. Here on White Rabbit. Yeah, herO just plays so wild. It's just so cool. You're probably right there, Skidoo. And actually, I'm on creative. You're probably right, too. Thompson is live right now. He is in Finland. That means he went live at 5:30 a.m. Damn. That is so early. Oh, what we doing here? What we doing here? Was this? Okay, no, this was check for an engineering bay block. Okay, okay. And it's going to be a gate nexus. Cool. Gate nexus. Ah, Clem cutting the SCV, or cutting the Marine, the barracks unit, in order to get the command center down before the block would have come through. Nice job from Clem. Very nice little adjustment. He just got home from the gym? Thompson did? That's crazy. Also, welcome, Neat Pete. Welcome, welcome. Okay, this is going to be a very fast Cyclone here. Marine straight into Cyclone. You're kidding? Ah. I figured you, like, checked his stream and he said, like, oh, I just got back from the gym. I got owned. I got owned. Baited. and outplayed. Ragu on my niece and the nephew. The little spaghetti. Ooh, quick second racks. We think it maybe 3 racks, 1 fact, tank push, marine tank push, perhaps, maybe. For a while, it was all the rage, and then Protoss got very good at defending it. And now you just don't see it. Oh, very quick charge. And there is the fast third racks. But no tech lab yet? Huh. Well, I mean, it can't be a 3 racks tank push without tank production. herO is going to scout this, and he is going to be very happy that he's gone for what he's gone for. Now, I feel like as Clem, you may as well just already... Yeah, okay, I think this is just going to be the old school ByuN style, where you get like 2 full medevacs of Bio Marine Marauder at 6 minutes. Basically, so you don't build any tanks is the interesting thing. Surprised he hasn't thrown down the reactor yet. There it is. herO will have a very quick charge. He is going DT every game in this series. God. herO living at invisiblemen.com. .gov.org. He's got all the domain names. That's a big scout seeing the starport. Huge, huge, huge scout. DT because he scouted late starport. I mean, it's very good against this. It might have been a reactive DT, but it might have actually just been him saying, I want to go DTs every game. And he wants to go DT Blink again. Okay, this is a little bit wild from herO. What are... Burr?
From the shadows I come.
Okay, he puts them on hold position, which I do like. But I'm not a big fan of revealing them. Nice job right there from Clem with the lock-on. Keeps it locked up. herO definitely wants to draw Clem onto the map so that the DTs go to work. It's going to be an SCV pull. Okay, there's 1 scan. He's got another one, but he has to actually back away. Oh, herO spotted that just for a split second. He's building a 4th Nexus, by the way. Scan going to spot the second DT that tried to slip into the natural. Got 2 SCVs. Stim combat shields now +1 weapons done as well for Clem. He will be able to target down that pylon. Meanwhile, oh, DTs. Okay. I mean, Clem is going to run out of scans. Like, 2 orbitals does not provide you with scans indefinitely. He's about to have 1 more scan. Very quickly, he is going to be out. Oot. Oh, however, if he gets all the way across the map, he may only need the 1 scan. Oh, he's not dropping back out. DTs are into the main. Look at that, blinking them back like they're stalkers. That scan was used on this position. That is going to be a cancel forced out on the 4th base and on the other side of the map, the 3rd command center as well. Oh, that's a nice little force field. That poor Marauder is just... There's just no way for it to escape. DTs, meanwhile, are just being such a huge problem on the other side of the map. There is the scan. He will get one of the DTs, but the other one blinks away. This is so frustrating to deal with. herO has chosen to be the most obnoxious possible human being you can be. He actually just supply blocked Clem, by the way, with the kill on that depot in the main. He's even going to get a reactor. Oh, my... He is... You're not allowed to do this to people, herO. This is too mean. And Clem is just going to tap out as charge locks rush into his main. Oh, my God. You can't do that to people, herO. You just can't. Oh, I see it. It's defying gravity. And it will indeed be ByuN. Ah. What is... Oh, drone. Drone. Yeah. Pack? No. We'll figure out the rest of these after. Oh, rocket. Airplane. And kite. As in, I am bad at kiting. God, herO is actually being so torturous. Oh, no. We have to run 30 seconds of ads or we're going to miss stuff. Sorry, guys. All right, here. Spawning down to the bottom right, it is herO in the blue. And his opponent getting just tortured. Straight up, just tortured in this series. It is Clem for Team Liquid. I feel bad for him. I actually just feel bad for him. Like, herO is just bullying him. He keeps taking his nose. And then Clem's like, please don't do that. And he's like, okay. And he puts it back on his face. And then, like, as he does that, he slaps him with his other hand. And he's like, what the hell, man? And he's like, sorry. And then he takes his nose again. It's you know, leave his nose alone, herO. See, he needs that. Needs that to smell things. herO's like, haha. Ha 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 ha. Hee hee. Fun for me, not for you. The nose? Oh, really? That's funny. It is, of course, going to be a double gas opener here. Out of Clement. There's no way herO goes DTs 4 games in a row, right? It is entirely possible that the DTs were a response in the previous game. And he literally was just like, yeah, you know, they're good in this situation. So I'm going to build them. I'll do it again. Once again, if you guys are enjoying, you got a free Twitch Prime. Very much appreciate you sending my way. Also, if you want to support by subscribing with a tier 1, a tier 2, or a tier 3, that would be hugely helpful as well. But once again, only if you have the means. I don't want anyone putting themselves into financial stress to support Streamer Man. I do appreciate it, the people that can, but yeah, once again, make sure to take care of yourself first and foremost. 5:30 is bedtime for most gamers. 5:30 a.m.? Yeah. Yeah, they're usually in bed by that point. It is going to be a 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion play. Meanwhile, herO going for his 4 Stalker opening. which is the most fighting power you can have, basically, early game. And is therefore very good against this specifically. Now, obviously, you need to have the units in position. That's important. Yeah, I mean, you need a lot of chrono to do this, but the fact that you can have all 4 stalkers out before Warp Gate even completes is pretty nuts. Like, it's pretty bonkers. Oh, Clem. This feels like it might very well be the cure type play. He is cutting SCV production. Yeah, he is absolutely cutting SCV production. Single mine drop. herO will respond quite quickly. Oh, Clem was not expecting this. herO moves right in on top of the medevac. Almost kills it. But that does leave a bit of an opening for these units to drive by into the main base. Obviously, a shield battery is going to help, but it is not going to prevent this damage. Clem electing to dive all the way in. Nice grenade, actually. Really nice grenade. That's going to be a lot of dead probes right there. 9 dead probes. And herO is still ahead in workers. That's how much Clem has been cutting worker production earlier. Can't believe he found damage like that. I can't believe herO would just kind of bum rush to the medevac, knowing that those units were there. It really enabled Clem to find that damage. Ooh, that is an awkward moment. Oh my god, he blinks into this. herO's insane, but it's actually going to work out okay. He kills the medevac, kills the tank. We'll lose a lot of stalkers for it. But now he kind of gets to bully. That's such a wild way to go about this as herO. Nice blink back there with that one wounded stalker. He's building an immortal behind this. He's got charge started up, but it's a ways away from completing, and now Stim is going to complete. Oh, okay. SCV pull coming through. herO is going to be able to target down a good number of these workers, if not actually kill them all. You won't be able to kill them all and get out to get back home. Trying to kite at on the other side of the map. It might be the right call to just not even recall. Oh, he does lose the immortal very quickly. Energy recharge is going to get popped. We see the stalkers blinking away from this. herO will ultimately clean up the tanks. He's going to lose a lot of SCVs during all this. Or sorry, a lot of probes. However, all the SCVs were not able to join the fight, and now they all die. And the game kind of resets. Combat Shield's just now starting up. herO just now starting up Templar Archives. Yeah, I think I prefer this for herO. Well, okay, Clem is ahead because of mules. Oh my god, he's way ahead with 4 mules mining at once. Holy crap. Granted, that is the mules being stacked up. Unironically, DTs would have been good in this game again. Oh, herO, no! What a misblink! Oh god, why? Ay, ay, ay. Oh. Okay, stalkers. Oh my god. For a second, I thought he somehow actually spotted that drop moving out. This drop is going to be so nasty to deal with. Does snipe down 3 SCVs. Immortal. Oh, it's going to get caught. Doesn't even kill the one Marauder. That is a really nice little drop here from Clem. Scan comes in, spots the Templar. That's a big scan. And Clem is going to pull the trigger on sending units across the map, sending everything across the map. Now this feels like extremely good for Clem. But he does still have to be careful about the storms. He knows about them, though. He's not going to get ambushed the way he did in game number 1. Where the storms just kind of, you know... Oh, no! Ah, herO! Oh! 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 Oh, no! He lifts up into the medevac, or into the prism just as it goes down. That surely will send us to game number 5 here. herO was fully reliant on the side storms. And they are not going to be what he needs. Scan comes in, won't kill the observer. But base is going to go down, and now it is a 3 command center Terran. That's a pretty nice storm. But he needed those a long time ago. He needed those at the start of the fight. Not one after the Nexus has fallen. And after, you know, the balance of power has shifted completely in favor of Clem. Oh, Widowmine still managed to get a decent shot there. herO's trying to hold on still, but, I mean, it's just not happening. Clem can just continue to route. Well, hang on. Nah, no, he's fine. Well, actually, hang on. That additional Immortal popping out will help him shove this back. Surely there's no way. Attacking through the Immortal's barrier wasn't the best. If herO can somehow snipe all these medevacs... I mean, no. No, there's no way. Clem is on 0-0. That's maybe why this has felt close. Is he doesn't have any upgrades. Oh, nice feedback on one of those ghosts. Warp Prism does load up these units. herO... So Clem can kind of just consolidate a little bit, but he's not doing it. Oh, nice pickup on one of those zealots there by herO. A little bit bold lifting it up in the prism as it got EMP'd and started to be targeted. Nice fade out on the mine by herO. Clem adding on Vikings. That is going to be so good against the prism. Ridiculously good. Oh, he actually saved the probe. That's so sick. Drop coming to the natural here. herO could theoretically drop a feedback. Unfortunately, he is going to give up position on his attempted 4th. Stalkers did already blink, so they're not able to chase that down. Storm drops kind of randomly, errantly. herO does get supply blocked. He's actually floating a lot of cash. Clem gonna do him a favor, though, and kill off a couple probes to free up some supply for herO. And actually, we do see the entire army of herO moving across the map. It is actually going to get some High Templar up, but Prism goes down. Oh, nice interception on the High Templar on the reinforcement. There's the EMP. Storm is decent, but Clem has got too much stuff. And we are going to see Clem sending this to a game number 5. herO, I mean, he knows. He knows. Clem is massively ahead in economy at this point. He's actually landing a 4th command center, while herO is on 3 bases and down 13 workers. GG. 100 supply lead by the end of the game. Well done by Clem. herO did more than I expected he'd be able to there. All right, quick minute and a half of ads. Otherwise, yeah, well, we might get wrecked. All right, Tourmaline. Gonna be the final map of the series. Oh. Straight flush, quads, full. But it's probably not these. Poker hands. All right. Let's get into it. Game number 5. Yeah, there we go. Spawning up at the top right for T1, it's herO. In the blue. And his opponent pulling it back in game number 4. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. Malemethy. We love Clem. Oh. Engineering bay block? Feels late. That is going to be hitting in here, though. At the sweet spot. Yeah, okay. First NG Bay block from Clem in this series. Getting it done on game number 5. In game number 5. No probe pull? Okay, yeah. He's just going to take this base at the 3rd. Now, will that enable Clem? Well, actually, no. He's not going to do something crazy with this. Because he is Barracks Gas. Oh, is herO going to do something in response, though? Hiding this probe, at least for the moment. Might just be for a later scout. Oh, or... Huh? Merp. Silver League Planetary Fortress Rush. Euthermal would be so Madge. Looking for a proxy, probably. I think he was just trying to avoid the Reaper. And then just decided, well, I'm just going to send it back home. Meanwhile, Adept arrives on the other side of the map, sees the CC. We're going to see a Twilight Council being planted down. Oh, hello. Aw. No, I was petting the doggo. Oh. Won't let me pet the damn dog. Oh, how many Hellions we were going for? Just one? Or are we going to do 3 Hellions again? Bork, bork. Exactly. This man gets it. The Reaper Hunt minigame. Oh, he's... Oh, he gets the kill. Nice job. Well done, well done. 3-gate blink. Shazamskis. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Sometimes I wonder how herO gets his adepts to fire from so far away. And I just don't know. I just can't help but look at it and be like, wow. I'm impressed. Oh, Clem. Oh, he's going to find the probe. Nice job. Finally gets a kill. Kill. It's going to be a chrono on the prism, so we're going to see a little bit of aggression here off the 3-gate from herO. How many tanks we got? Just the one for now. Second one just now getting fired up. Prism just now popping out. Oh. Ah, he's going to shade forward with the adepts. Ooh, Stalker's blinking past Bunky the bunker. SCV pull will be good, though. And that is going to be a lot of losses here for herO. Meanwhile, the other side of the map, there was the Raven auto turret. Was that 1 or 2? I think just the 1. That was a very good sequence for Clem. 3 Stalkers die. Kills 4 probes, only loses 2 SCVs. Was a lot of lost mining time, of course. Oh, Raven is a little bit trapped. He also forced warp in at home, which is good when your opponent is trying to get aggressive. Clem is in a very good position right now. His stim is more than half done. Obviously, his combat shields and +1 weapons just started. They're going to take a while to complete. herO blinking into the natural expansion, trying to find some value with the Prism Stalker play. 2-base Zealot Storm all in. Not an all in, but it's definitely I prioritize the tech while expanding. I do think you need to kind of dedicate to Storm pretty early if you're going to try and make this play happen. The problem is he is so far behind now. He did surprise Clem very hard in game number 1 of the series with a play like this, but I don't think he was behind. Not to the extent that he is. I think he was a little bit behind in game number 1. Oh, are we going to see a storm drop on the mineral line here? Clem is paranoid about DTs, and you have to be. Oh, you're going to get jumped. Loses 2 of his Stalkers very quickly. But here comes the storm drop into the natural. Not that bad. 7 SCVs go down. That was 3 storms used. Oh, an 8th SCV actually died going back into this. How many High Templar do we have? Oh my god, there's just the 1 with Storm. Oh, herO subbing this out. It's a decent little Storm, but not enough. Not by any means. Oh, wait, that one also has energy. Oh, he warped in 2 more and he energy recharged 1 of them. Yeah, that makes sense. Clem doesn't have a lot of medevac juice, though. Hang on. Okay, wow, getting 2 of those Marauders. Very high value pickoffs. This is going very well for herO. It's going very well. How he do this? Storm on the ramp. Not going to be the most amazing attack there from herO, but honestly, anything that forces stims now even is kind of uncomfortable for Clem. Ooh, on the other side of the map, we do see a single drop trying to get in here. Single medevac drop. Oh, just going to zip right into the main. Ghost Cloak activating here, being researched. That's bold. Meanwhile, it is a double Robo Colossus transition coming in from herO. Clem does have a third command center done. Orbital, morphed, triple mule, and just about full mineral saturation on this base as well. If herO can get up to 2 Colossi, obviously that is going to be really good for him. He does prioritize... Oh, wow, that's a great concave for Clem. herO was not expecting it. Oh, very nice. Fast feedbacks. Wow. God, sometimes I forget how good his spellcaster control really is. And it is really good. Feedback. Storm lands. He actually kills all the Marines. Triple drop to the right side. herO. Oh, he's got the money. He doesn't have the supply. That is brutal, trying to build the second Colossus right now. Oy, oy, oy. That's a full duration Chrono Boost supply block. And the one thing it feels like that doesn't happen to herO often is supply blocks at really critical moments. It feels like he's usually very on point about... Well, actually, that's not entirely true. I've seen him get supply blocked missing the second pylon. But this is a brutal timing to be supply blocked. No doubt of that. Clem actually just runs away from a single Colossus there. Okay, never mind. There was a recall used. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Big Zealot drive-by on the left side. Extended Thermal Lance will be completing. Second Colossus is going to be hitting the field. The one that was delayed for so long. Oh, Zealots. Oh, he kills that. There was a cloak available on that Ghost, but he didn't use it. Clem wanting to concussive shell as many of these Zealots as he can. That one does ultimately escape, though. herO with units kind of here, there, and everywhere. And now is going to be on 3 Colossus and +2 weapons. Now that's a fancy pants timing right there. Ooh, oh, the dive on top of the prism will get it. The storm and triple feedback is pretty... Well, double feedback is pretty darn good. Scanning ahead is Clem there, and he sees the Stalker Warp in, immediately ready. herO now on 5 bases, transitioning into Disruptors. Clem is maxed out. Clem has hit that Terran point where you've got the 4th base up and running. It is morphed into a planetary. He's maxed out. Adding on additional production. Does he have a second starport yet? Yes, he does. The big problem right now for Clem is that his 2-2 is very late. Tanks are well positioned, though, behind the planetary. Storms are going to land on where SCVs would be repairing. Storms on the Vikings as well. Keeping the bio mostly forced to disengage or not able to engage. But Vikings are still able to chase down one of the Colossus already. Second one's in some Trub. 2 more Colossus trying to join the field. herO canceled the Ruppies. Unless I'm crazy and they died already. No, he canceled them to start up 2 more Colossi. Oh, this drop on the bottom side will manage to escape and finds a pylon as well. Clem's economy right now is his biggest downfall. herO on 5 bases to 3 for the moment. But Clem is already completed now the +2 weapons. +2 armor getting close. herO, well, he's soon to be on +3 weapons. God, that is a lot of Zealot Stalker on the bottom side. I don't know about this attack. This is a very expensive attack. Oh my God, he might lose every single Stalker. Actually, I think he will. Oi, oi, oi. herO just losing so many units there. Ay, ay, ay. You will find one of these tanks unguarded. I mean, that's the last tank. herO is about to even up the upgrades. Ooh, snipes coming in from the Ghost, getting a lot of the High Templar. Only one Storm able to land. Immortals being added on two at a time here. Colossus gonna get, well, slowly chased down. The Stalkers tried to kill Vikings, then he did. This... Actually, yeah, with all the Vikings dying and 4 Colossus on the field, this does feel like the best decision from Clem, trying to go for a big drop on the right side. But as he moved too much of his army out of position, this planetary is so strong in terms of holding and securing this position. Drop on the right side. Recall will come through, but he's going to lose the Nexus. Oh, can herO get the chase down? There's almost no Stalkers, so no. No, he can't. Every single medevac will escape. Only a few ByuN units actually dying. Amazing trades for Clem and a really massive pickoff on that 6th base of herO. Clem now landing his own 5th base to bring it to 5-5. Ooh, that's a nice EMP right there. Storm on the Vikings is pretty big there. Nice blink, sniping another one and another one. Only 6 Vikings remain. herO trying to control these Templar in the midst of a 6 Colossus army. As many Colossus as there are Vikings right now. Clem needs, yeah, I was going to say another starport, but he just needs a lot of Vikings on the field. Ooh, nice EMP. Snipe does get canceled, but the High Templar goes down anyways. Mass repair is going to keep this planetary fortress alive. I mean, 6 Colossus, even if there's no Vikings, it's difficult to get all of them attacking at once, unless your opponent is already right on top of you. But they're going to be a very good answer to the heavy Ghost play. Still, that is so much supply and value in this. That is 3,000 resources and 36 supply in the form of Colossi. Oh, Ghost is cloaked here. Did drop a... yeah, I think that did hit the High Templar. Nice little EMP on that. herO, though, keeping the High Templar coming in. Meanwhile, triple Nexus behind this. Oh, herO's got to be careful. Storm, not the most amazing. Clem is respecting these this army a ton. And I mean, that is so much firepower in the form of +3 Colossi. And the Vikings are, like, they got to be so careful about getting stormed. Speaking of which, they get stormed so hard. Holy guacamole. More storms available. No, they don't quite have energy, these High Templar. Clem getting some very big snipes. Oh, he kills all the High Templar that were close to storm energy there. Energy recharge getting used on a freshly warped in Templar. That, I think there's only... Yeah, there's only one storm currently available. herO has been spending all of his money. What, Clem? Oh. Vikings are out of position, which means that the Colossi are able to get some good value. Clem is about to be on +2 ship weapons. herO has completed his +2 armor, but he's still behind in upgrades by 1. Cannons being added on at outlying bases. I mean, this is literally Clem's 6th base, and herO's trying to take it. Disruptor's going to try and get fired out here. He actually hold positions the Zealots, and one of them still gets hit by his own Disruptor. A little awkward. There's the +3 armor coming in. Surprisingly, herO's only on 11 gateways right now, with 2 more just now started. This triple drop will be very... Or sorry, quad drop will be very nice for going after this base. God, watching the High Templar throw its water balloon is so funny. Disruptor getting fired out at Vikings that are in the air is something that I can't help but laugh at. Oh, that's a lot of bio here. A lot of medevacs fully juiced. Clem going to try and get these units back in position. Disruptors, oh, barely avoided. He's focused on pulling the SCVs initially. Clem is taking more and more control of this game. herO is so far behind in resources lost. Final Colossus is going to get killed here. Oh, Disruptor does connect on a Ghost. Disruptors only getting one Ghost kill, though. Oh, man, the snipes have been really good. herO is still outmining his opponent by a lot, but Clem is going to be able to mule the crap out of this base pretty soon if he can secure it. He actually hasn't been able to just yet. But that is a lot of bio, and this is going to be a lot of dead zealots. For basically a couple of SCVs and a missile turret. Oh, the whole army of herO actually rotated to the bottom side. If he could kill all these ghosts, that would be huge. That is a big if, though. Oh, the Disruptors forced the liftoff, but it is a successful liftoff. And he's able to avoid losing all of the stalkers in the medevac, or all the ghosts in the medevacs. Immediately drops back out. Oh, scan. Oh, you can just kill this High Templar with auto attacks, and that's exactly what he's going to try and do. And he will get it. He didn't have scan energy, or sorry, he didn't have snipe energy, but he had enough energy with cloak. Just click it down. Good job from Clem there. Oh, wow, there's no wall in the natural. But there's also, like, not really anything of value here. Ghosts cloak up. They're going to be able to clean up these zealots quite quickly. Clem is... the cost efficiency is insane. Oh, that's a monster storm here, but... herO is going to get pushed back very far. Nice kiting and sniping on the Vikings once again, killing off a ton of these Vikings. And that will open the door for another Colossus transition, but it's actually going to be back into Disruptors, which I'm not a fan of, if I'm being honest. I feel like this is herO maybe outsmarting himself a little bit, saying, oh, you're going to build a ton of Vikings now, so I will preempt that by going back into a ton of Disruptors. But unfortunately, his opponent is actually going for Liberators. However, two of them do get sniped. More of them getting taken out on the rotation. And the Planetary in the middle goes down. herO finds himself a huge, huge, huge opening. Clem will find the base on the bottom side. That is going to be put into some big, big, big trouble. Storm going to try and zone out this army. Oh, that's a big Ruppy that also zones out. Can he get the kill on the Planetary? That's two bases going down. Another set of flanking Disruptors. And maybe the Ruptors were the right call after all. Just get chaotic. Get crazy with it. Both players losing a lot of probes, a lot of bases. But it is Clem on just 31 workers. However, herO is down more than 50 army supply now. But Clem really can't replenish his workers. Or sorry, his losses. And herO he has decided that it is the time to attack, and he is continuing to go for it. Nice snipe on that Disruptor before it connected on some of the Ghosts. Wouldn't have killed them, but would have wounded the crap out of them. Now, granted, these medevacs, most of them are fully loaded, and they do have the energy upgrade. Energy regeneration upgrade? Yeah. Caduceus Reactor. Clem going to scan here on the top left to provide vision for those Liberators. herO wants to snipe this base on the bottom side. And Clem is very far out of position. He's got the sensor tower to let him know this attack is coming, but he's still going to lose the base. Oh, Immortal, unfortunately, on a bad rally, but... Oh, that's a fully loaded Prism with High Templar. That's going to be a lot of dead Zealots here for Clem, or for herO. He left them here. Try and find some additional SCVs, and he's knocked his opponent's worker count down to 25. Wow, amazingly, that doesn't see. Oh, drop into the main base. Wow, that one medevac. Okay, God, this is so chaotic. Holy crap.
Your probes are under attack.
Oh, the coast cloaks up here. There is not a lot of mining for herO anymore now that he's lost these bases on the right side. Oh, Clem. Oh, that's a big storm on the ramp right there. High Templar coming in from the back. All the EMPs do land after that, though. There's only one storm left available. Liberators were shelling away during all this. Never mind, there was multiple storms. I didn't see the High Templar on the top. But Clem has outlasted herO at this point. Oh, nice EMP. Recall does save a lot of the probes, but not all of them. Not by any means. Liberators do get flanked. But the last of the High Templar goes down. It will be a dead orbital. This is too much of a lead now for Clem. He is still outmining his opponent. And herO is the one who is down to just very little, basically less than a real base of mining. He's got some long-distance mining going on. God, I love the chaos herO brings, though.
Mineral field depleted.
Clem, though? Yeah, he's just too far ahead at this point. 100 army supply and counting. Oh, man, the Ghost Cloaks have been so good. And this should be all she wrote here. herO knows there's not enough in the world to stop this army. Not enough in his world. And Clem takes a banger of a series. 3-2. Wow, wow, wee, wah. Vive la Clem. Vive la Clément. Absolutely insane cost efficiency. Utterly ludicrous. But it takes a lot to get there. A lot to get there. And it really does feel like Clem is just about the only player that can do it. All right, we're going to run a quick minute and a half of ads on Twitch. And we're going to play a ladder game or two. Well, first we'll do the dailies. The daily doles. Once again, if you enjoyed the broadcast, make sure to like and subscribe. Daily doles into one Zerg ladder game. Ayaya. All right, so we already completed some of the other ones, but let's see. Stuffed crust, deep dish, pizza. Quads is also obviously also muscle. Flat. Digs, pad, flats, and so a flat is a name of like another way to say your place, like your house. Pad, same thing. Digs, same thing. Oh, your quarters. Living quarters. Nice. Okay, This feels way too obvious, right? Flush, full, straight, quads. Poker hands. Full house. Straight, quads. One away. Oh. Wait, what? So then is it not quads? Flush, full, straight. We're going to come back to that because I clearly don't know what it is. That's funny that it's clearly something... Huh. So if it's not poker, though... I don't really know what it is. Party, balloon, pack... Rich, deep. Full, clear. Full-bodied. No. Rich, deep, and full are like ways of describing flavors. Ugh. Oh, full stuffed. Wait. Huh. Euphemisms for not being hungry? Overeating? Full, straight, quads, flush. Is it going to be something where, like, U is the vowel? Surely it's not this. That would be so lame. Flush, full, quads, stuffed. Or, like, the first vowel is U or something. That would be so cringe. Ah, that'd be cringe. Cringe. Ugh. because I don't want it to be that. I'm sure chat is typing stuff frantically like it's obviously this, but obviously I want to figure it out myself if I can. Ballooning up. Balloon. Okay, there's a double L. And now that's it. Ball. You can be flush with cash. You can be... like flush, like red-faced. Deep six-pack. No. Rich, deep, full. Flush? Nah, I mean, stuffed. I don't think this is it, but one away. Okay, so then we know that the other one was straight quads flush. Unless full is the one that's not it. Stuffed, deep, rich. But I don't know what the thing is. I do feel like it's rich, deep, and full. But it can't be... If it's this, it can't be flush, straight, or quads. Stuffed crust, deep dish. Rich, full, deep, clear. No, there's no way. There's no way. Can't be. Are these Rich, deep, stuffed, flush. Deep pockets. Flush with cash. Rich. Huh. Full wallet. It can't... no, right? Oh, balloon animal, party animal, pack animal. Stuffed animal. Oh, balloon pack party stuffed. Okay. Balloon animal, pack animal, party animal, stuffed animal. Oh my god. Ah. Okay. Thank you, only XSMD. Full straight quads flush. Flush your toilet? Flush straight quads. I can't get away from the poker thing. So it means that one of speedboat, speed clear, speed... No. So it needs... So this means that 3 of these are related. Clear... Clear-headed? Full-headed? Straight-headed? No. What? Straight, clear... Rich, clear, straight, deep. That does not feel like... Boat, flush, full, quads. It's going to be really annoying if one of these is a poker hand name and I just don't know about it. Like if, like, boat is something. But the only one that wouldn't be it would actually be full. Because that's like... Yeah. Because it's full house, not you don't call it full. Like a flush is the name, straight is the name, quads is the name. And once again, I know that 3 of these are the same. Okay, do I strategically throw to figure out if one of them is wrong? Deep tissue? Deep clean? Deep sea? Full boat. Rich. Oh, man, I'm annoyed. Straight, quads, flush, full. I don't know why, but deep, clear, and rich feel... We're just going to do this. We're going to send that. Sonorous. What does that even mean? Oh my god, if this is poker hands. Gah! It was literally what I said. It was literally what I said, like, 6 minutes ago. Holy crap. Oh, do you need to subscribe? What? Boo. Boo. Oh, I'm so annoyed by that. I can't believe I had it. I was like, there's no way boat. Oh, man. G-H-I-N-T. Oh, night. Oh, I'm actually so like, okay, this could be shine. It could be shiny. It could be shins. Can't be shink, can it? No, that's not a word. Oh man, I'm actually so annoyed. C-H-A-T. Yacht? No, it can't be because T can't be at the end. Oh. New York Times is surviving on Wordle subs? Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. God, I'm so annoyed by that. Okay, this could be a lot. Okay, let's do D-E-L. Delvy. We could do delve. That would be double E in case there's any double E's. But I would rather not. Veldy. Surely Veldy is a word. You're feeling a little Veldy. Fleed is not a word? That's interesting. That makes sense, but... Flied? Oh, yeah, it would be F-L-I-E-D. So, yeah, we're looking for a discovery word that we want. Bleed? No point in doing blend. B-L-E-E-D. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh, that was really good. That got us a lot. Okay, so this is almost definitely... Actually, can this be anything other than a lot? I don't think so. Yeah. Okay, plead. That was a really good discovery word. That might have just solved the everything. I mean, you only have the one, so you have to use it correctly. Oh, rival. R-I-V-A-L. Yep. Banal. Or banal. Oh, plump. Wow. Oh, I am definitely just a child. Shiny. And what is this word? Oh, it's hatch. Right? Yeah. Can't be catch. Yep. Nice. How to play. Drag letters and animals to form words in the unbroken rows and columns. If you move... oh, okay. Yeah, I've done it. I've played a game like this before. Okay, so yellow means that it is in the correct row or column, but not memed. That's funny. Okay. N blank A O T? No, this has got to be like here. Okay, yeah. This has to be here, I'm pretty sure. No, it's... Oh, so it's got to be one of these. Okay. Yeah. And it has to be here. So what is the fox? Is that just a line break? Is this going to be modem? Yeah. Ant? No. Maybe? Yeah. None. This is not T. Oh, right, because it's all one word. Okay. Well, this will be noted. Ah, radiant. Okay. But... Huh. I don't know what this is. This is probably mum. Yeah. What is... I don't think Noah is a word, N-O-A. But I also am pretty sure that there's no letter that combines mum and none. Mummanum? Mummanun? Mummanun? Moomanun? I don't think that's a thing. I'm just saying shit at this point. Okay, O has to go... Mar? Oh. Oh, limited. Wait, what? Okay, I'm... Why is it telling me that all 3 of these are in the correct row? Like, slash column. Mumpnun. Moral. Oh, apt. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. Yep. Ah, we got owned. Okay. Fewer greens, harder words. All right, I'm in. Sullied? I'm feeling sullied on this right side. And I could not be more wrong. Okay. Okay, I was right about that, though. Okay, this is pulled. Almost certainly. Dulled? Duller? Duller. Could be duller. It's not. Well, that was a lot of wastes. Okay. There's no Y, so it can't be gully. Oh, that was kind of bad. Could be sullen. Did we already try this here? We did not, maybe? I don't know. But now we know that it's either... Okay. It can't be lulled because we tried D at the end. Right? Oh, it's gullet, isn't it? What? What is happening right here? We're getting owned so hard. Me thinking I'm an expert. Yeah. I think we did try D at the end. Oh, wow. Okay, so it has to be here. Oh. That D has to be in this row. So I would have thought Sprig. Split. It's split, isn't it? But didn't we try... T up there? Wait, is T-U-L-L-E just a word on its own? Oh, it might actually be. We're gonna try this. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, renal. Sure. This Z is a little weird. Zerg. Okay, so we know that the S can't go here. It has to go here or here. Well, SU... Okay, it depends on what their language stuff is. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, okay. So I has to go here or here. Lanny... Languid. Azure. And side. Oh my god, side and ass. Surpass. That was not great. Yeah, that's 1 star for sure. Ugh. Ugh. Bleh. 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 So do you have to you have to be subscribed to the New York Times to get the whatchamacallit. Oh, wait, unless Letterboxd is by the day. All right, can you... Oh. Let's try Pips. Place every domino in the right spot. Sure. Hey, welcome, Gauntlet Wizard. We're going to act like we're worthy of hard after that abysmal showing. Tap to rotate the dominoes. Color regions have diamond conditions attached to their bottom right that must be fulfilled. Okay, okay. I understand. Dots in this region are all the same number. Dots in this region sum to less than 7. Okay. Cool. And then if it's empty, there's no conditionals. Okay, cool. Must sum to 0. All right, cool. So that means that's the only one that can go there. Must sum to 6. No conditions, can't be equal. Okay, so you need 2. So that must be a 0. And that must be a... Oh, okay. Okay, that actually... Okay. I see what you're doing here. I see what you're doing. Now... Yeah, I outsmarted myself a little bit here. Wait, sorry, that's greater than 1. That's greater than 1. Okay. So you don't actually have to have this here. Because there are other options. Yeah, less than 7, greater than 8, greater than 5. So it doesn't have to be this. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this is a fun puzzle. Okay, so there's a lot of things with 2s. It can't be 2, 6. Can't be 2, 3. This is like your overlap. Okay, how many ones are there with 4? There's a 4-1, a 4-0. Those are the only two that can go here. So it's either that or it's that. Those are the two options. Meanwhile, this one has to be 9. This has to be less than 7, so... Oh, meanwhile, this has to be 3, and there has to be an equal there. Okay. So that means it's got to be either... So it has to be a 3 there, so it's either got to be 3... Okay. Oh, this is the only one that's mathematically solved. Okay. Yeah, so this 3 has to go there. Wait, no, not necessarily. What am I saying? Any of the 3s can go there, but there has to be a pairing number. So, for example, it could be this, but then that would mean there'd have to be a 5. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is this could be it, actually. This could be it. Actually, is there any other possibility besides this? Could theoretically be the 2 and the 6. Which would then actually make it so that this didn't have to be a 5. Also, the... Oh, no, never mind. 3 and the 5. Then the 5 and the 6. Yeah, there's a few options here. I don't know that you can mathematically guarantee one of them. Or do you have to keep trying to solve it? Like, does it have to be guess and check a little bit? This has to be less than 7. Which could be this one, actually. And then... Oh, but the 6, one of the 6s does have to go there, so it wouldn't make a difference necessarily. But this does fulfill this condition without using up one of the 0s. Then 2 and 1. Or 2 and 0. Either of those is viable. Greater than 1. Meanwhile, this... Oh! Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. Greater than 1 and 1. Okay, that's satisfied. But there's no 9. Now, what if we did that? And then that. We would need a 3 and a 0. And the double 0 would be... Okay, this is not viable. This is not viable. Okay, but how many mistakes are there is the question. Okay, let's try this, and then that. That's great. Yeah, that satisfies that. That satisfies that. We still got the double 0 in there. Now, the only thing is... There's no domino that just adds up to 9, is there? No. Okay, that's big information. No domino adds up to 9. That means that this is not possible. It needs to overlap and hit from both sides. Okay. That's very important information. You know what? Let's just try that over here. Let's do that. And then let's... Where's the 2 and the 0? Oh, literally right here. Let's try this. And then this. Is there only one tile that adds up to 7? Okay. Let's restart. Let's restart. Oh, this has to be less than 7. What is wrong with me? Oh, I didn't need to restart there. Oop. Oopsie poopsie. We're restarting anyways. It's fine. Okay. So. No tile adds up to 9. We need a tile that's less than, or sorry, greater than 5. So it must be a 6 here. And it can't be this one, because then it can't be greater than 8. So, okay. So we do know mathematically. Because it's not greater than or equal to, it's greater than. So then, okay. So we know that this has to be 6 and 5. And then all that this has to be is a 4 or greater. We also know that the 2 has to be here. So there's 1, 2... well, actually, no. It can't be 2, 6. So there's only 2 viable possibilities. Technically 3. Yeah, there's 3 viable possibilities. No, what am I saying? There's 4. No, 3. 3. Yeah, because there's 1, 2... No, there is 4. Yeah, there's the 2-0, the 2-1, the 2-3, and the 2-4. Then how many viable options are there for this one? There's only 2. There's the 4-1 and the 4-0. Okay, then how many viable options are there for this one? There's the 3-5, the 3-4, and the 3-2. Three 5 would mean... well, we'd have to use the 5-0. So that's not possible, because then that doesn't add up to greater than 8. I'm looking at this one right now. I think we can solve this right now. Then there would be the 3-2. Okay, that is viable because there's a 2-6 that would bring it to greater. And there's also a 2-4, which would also bring it to greater. So right now, 3-2 is looking good. And then the 3-4 is not viable, I believe. Let me try this, but... okay, what is there? There's a 1-4 here, 1-4 here, 1-4 here. None of the other side of these add up to more than that. Okay, so it is 3. 3-2, I should say. It is 3-2. And then we don't actually know which one it is, because there's a 2. The 2-4 and the 2-6 are both allowed. But we know that it has to be one of these. So 2-4 brings this total to 9. 2, 6 brings it to 11. Both of those are greater than 8, so we're good. So we have those two locked in for sure. Those are correct. We know that. We know that mathematically. Now, okay, so it's either 4-0 or 4-1. If it's 4-1, that would mean that this would have to be a 0. If it's 4-0, that would mean this would have to be a 1. We also know that whatever goes here has to go here. So wait, let's try the 4-1 first. Okay, so there's a 0. All right, well, that is possible because a 4 or a 5 both have a 0 on them. But if we do that, and then hang on, that there's no 6-0, so that would be not viable. Okay, that's not viable either. Now, what about this? That is technically possible. Wait. I think, okay. I think if we swap that to this, and then this to... No. That's not it. That's not it. This. And then this. Oh. So, okay. That becomes 6. This is 0. This is greater than 1. This is 9. And we don't have a less... Oh, no, we do have a less than 7. 0 is less than 7. Okay. Then this would be... Oh, shoot. Do we still have a... we don't have the 2... Wait, okay. Wait. 2 and 6. That... Okay, this is viable. This is viable. Yeah. Okay. And then this... Oh, I think we got it. And then... Oh. Hello? This. And then we just put the 5 at the bottom. Got it. 6, 7. How did this become a real... Like, how did we just... We've accepted this. We're just like, yeah. Kids are gonna have fun. Let them have fun. Oh, we got it. We got it. Well done, team. This is a fun game. I like this. I like this game a lot, actually. Pips. Very cool. That was the hardest difficulty, too. I really like that one. I really like that one. Oh, okay. Let's play. Let's play a single Zerg ladder game. Let's do it. Oh. I'm pretty proud of that. That was kind of sick. Man, those were some really good games today in the PiGosaur. Really good games. Oh, haste. Surprised he's playing random. This is a mech Terran.
You're gonna need it.
Doesn't always play mech, but the vast majority of the time, yeah.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Spawn more overlords. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. It can't do that. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
That's funny. Is he trying to wall the top of my ramp? No, but I wouldn't be surprised if he like dropped a pylon in the back of the main. That's a really funny pool placement as well. Oh. That was not meant to be a drone, but here we are.
We need more style. I mean overlords. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Spawn more overlords. Our army be scrapping. You made another queen. We evolved. Stuff got better.
For some reason, the orientation of the camera just feels so weird.
Unacceptable command. Minerals now! Get them! Your forces are under attack! You made another queen. Nice. It can't do that. Not enough minerals.
Normally, I would never build this many.
A new queen has emerged. Be scrapping. Hey, you're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Spawn more overlords. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Unacceptable command. We must place that on. It can't do that. Investment base is under attack. Not enough energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the unacceptable command. It can't do that. Mutation complete. The minerals have up and gone. We must place that on. Mineral field depleted. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We must place that. Your forces are under attack. Evolution complete. Base is under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Not enough energy. Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapped. It can't do that. A creep tumor is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack.
Oh. Not the most brilliant chase there.
Not enough minerals.
DTs.
Our army be scrapped. Our drones are under attack. We hulked this out. Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Mineral field depleted. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Mutation complete. Minerals now. Get them. Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. You're max, buddy. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping.
Got some bad news for you, my friend. Those
tumor is under attack.
those immortals aren't going to help you too much against the mutas.
Unacceptable command. We hope this out. Our army be scrapping. Mutation, unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack.
Look at him. He's like he's like tunneling them in, single file for murder.
Your forces are under attack. And they're out of here.
Oh my god. This resource is lost. That's insane. Even for a random player, that is insane. Wow. Wowie zowie. That's not what that's supposed to look like? Yeah, no, it is not. You are correct on that one. I'm not imagining it. He did go up to like 6 gates, right? Yeah, he went up to 7. He then just took a Nexus instead. Which is... well... definitely a mind game for sure. Wild Wolf. All right, we're just going to do...
Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably. Minerals, now! Get them! We need more sky elephants. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now!
I think this is going to be our last game. I know only 2 ladder games is kind of disappointing. We're going to have a stream tomorrow, though. I'm going to stream tomorrow. Also going to be a sponsored stream.
Not enough minerals.
That was a 48-second hatch. Oh my god, it's so late.
Not enough minerals.
This map is just the worst. Okay, no, 47 seconds. Is that right?
Minerals, now! Get them!
Okay, based on the timing of that and the direction, he's probably spawning top left.
Not enough minerals.
Oi, those are my minerals.
Minerals, now!
I did not give you permission to steal them. Yeah, he's definitely up here.
Not enough minerals. You made another queen. Nice. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals! Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals.
Well, that's a little unfortunate. Oh, probe?
Spawn more overlords. Not enough energy. We need more sky elephants. I mean, over. We evolved. Stuff got better. Hey, Drew. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
No, you prick. Wow, that guy just got away with such murder.
A new queen has emerged. Minerals now. Get them. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Spawn more overlords. Our drones are in need of more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Unacceptable command. Not enough energy. Spawn more overlords.
God, the macro so sloppy.
Out. We must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. It can't do that. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapping. Your forces Mineral are under fields attack. Of unacceptable evolution complete. It can't do that. The mineral field depleted. We evolved. Got better. The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable command. Mutation complete. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
You're so far under creep, my guy.
Our drones are in need of a hero. The minerals have up and gone.
Oh my god. My dude, we cannot do that.
Mineral field depleted.
You need Archons.
Our army be scrapped. Unacceptable command. The minerals have up and gone. We hooked this out. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. And they're out of here.
Holy shit, what a slop fest. That was a fuster cluck if ever there was one. Oh my god, why would you move so many High Templar into creep like that? That's not what they're designed for. He does it once and gets away with it, and then it's like, I know, I'll do it again. So when this happens, it should be probably drop storms and an instant recall. This is so 11 High Templar right here. Does it even morph Archons? Still had enough gas for 10 more High Templar behind this. That's bonkers. Bonkers. Quite a Yowzers moment if ever there was one. quite a yowzers moment. Bum, bum, bum. All right, we can do one more. Just one. Should we? Probably not. Can we? Yeah. Yeah, we can. And yeah, we will. Oh, brr. Chili. Oh. Oh wow, Semper's already back up to 5.1k with his Terran. To be fair, he was a pro. He was a pro back in the days. Back in the day. Way back yonder. Apathy. True. Celestial Enclave.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Minerals now. Get them.
This is gonna be deranged, isn't it? Oh.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Skill issue? Worse than Brood War is a wild take. Yeah, that is definitively a skill issue. Yeah.
Your forces are under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. You made another queen. Nice. Spawn more.
What? Okay, so he's got a second barracks. He went for 2 Reapers. Yeah, we're just gonna Baneling bust him.
Our drones are under attack. Hey, we need more attacking our base. I mean overlords. Spawn more overlords.
Oh, okay. It's a 3-rack Reaper. Okay.
Another queen. Nice. Spawn more overlords.
Wow.
It can't do that. We evolved. Stuff got better. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. And they're out of here.
I was so confused. I legitimately saw nothing initially. Evidently, baneling busting was the right call after all. What a weird game. What a weird, weird, weird game. Bum, 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 bum. Welcome, Audacious Orion. Okay, last one. Oh, look at that. We got 6-7 apple juice.
Good luck. Minerals now. Get them. Probably. Not enough minerals.
God, what an awkward game that was. Screwed up so much of what we were doing early. I was legitimately so confused because I just didn't see the natural, like a baboon.
We need more sky elephants. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
I'm pretty sure apple juice is a youngin.
Not enough minerals.
Got those zoomer clicky fingies that I am now jelly of. Because we're too slow. Too old, too slow. Too washed. Too poorly rested.
Base is under attack. A new queen.
That's obviously nice for us.
Now. Get him. Not enough minerals. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Minerals now. Get them.
Get the hatchery down, get the fast lane speed.
Your forces are under attack. A new queen has emerged. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Insufficient Vespine gas. Our army be scrapping.
Oh, that's just a 2-on-1. Straight up.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. You made another queen. We must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. A new queen has emerged. We must place that on creep. Your forces are under attack. You made another queen. Nice. A new queen has emerged. Hey, our army attacking our base. Insufficient Vespine gas. Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespine gas. We must place that on creep.
I suppose I should be making sure that he's actually expanding.
Our army be scrapped.
But I've done nothing of the sort. And look at that, we're dead.
Our drones are in need of a hero. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. You made another queen. Nice. Your forces are under attack. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. It can't. Mutation complete. Unacceptable command. We evolved. Stuff got better. A creep tumor is under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. A creep tumor is under attack. Base is under attack. Mineral field.
Marines seem so
Our
fun.
army be scrapping. The minerals.
I mean, like I said, it's my bad. My fault for succumbing to this play.
Oh my gosh, mineral they're field attacking depleted. Our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. We hulked this out.
Oh, that's nice. We got a kill on his
creep
CC.
tumor is under attack. You made another queen. Nice. Our drones are under attack.
Oh, wow. He's only on 131 supply? How? How? Only 131 supply, and he was actually behind in upgrades? Wow. That's quite incredible, actually. Yeah, he was really, really, really all in. Sheesh. Like, even more all in than I initially thought. Oh, well. Sometimes I feel like I should just defend with roaches. I mean, 1200, though. Like, it is a lot, for sure.
Minerals. Good luck. Have fun.
You still shouldn't be floating, or you still. He still should have had more. You know.
Not enough minerals.
Like more of everything, more infrastructure, more.
Get them. Not enough minerals.
More SCVs, more units, more upgrades. Maybe I was wrong about him having fast zoomy fingers.
We need more scars.
Maybe I was wrong.
I mean overlords. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
ZVZ. textures look so bad. Okay, that looks better at least. Oh.
It can't do that. Not enough minerals.
Why is he targeting down the gas? What an interesting choice.
A new queen has emerged. Unacceptable command. Minerals now! Get them! Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. Spawn more overlords. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Not enough energy.
This would have been a great game to actually go mass laying, as weird as it sounds to say that.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
So he's gonna know that my layer...
Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We need more sky elephants. Insufficient Vespine gas. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them!
The spire's already done, of course.
We hulked this out! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! We evolved! Stuff got better. Spawn, your forces are under attack. Our army be not enough minerals. Our base. You made another queen. Nice. We need more sky elephants. I mean, your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Spawn more overlords. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that.
That's a very poopy bit of play from us.
Mineral field evolution complete. Unacceptable command. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. We must place that on creep. Mineral mutation. You made another queen. Nice. It can't do that. Hey, they're attacking our base.
Good God, what are we doing?
A new queen has emerged. You made another queen. The minerals have up and gone. Minerals now. Get them.
Maybe. Just maybe. Well, we killed 2 mutas there. That's kind of nice.
You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted. Your not enough minerals. Hey, they're attacking our base. We hooked this out.
Yeah. Did not mean to transfuse that, but okay.
Unacceptable command. Minerals, now! Get them! Insufficient Vespine gas. Yeah, it can't undo that stuff. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping.
God, I'm so bad against this.
Hey, they're attacking our base.
Wow, he's on 2-1 upgrades. He's going to be on ultras soon.
Your forces are under attack. Unacceptable command. Evolution complete. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. The minerals have up and gone.
For the record, I don't like playing like this.
Hey, our army be attacking our base.
I don't think we're going to get even a single one.
Stuff got better.
Yay, 2 whole muters for like 15 fungals.
Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
I don't know if we just came back or not. Back? Okay, cool. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're boned anyways.
Evolution complete. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Mutation complete. It can't do that.
Oh, that's funny.
Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have... Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Vespene geyser exhausted. We hoped this out! Well, there's no more gas with this one. We evolved! Stuff got better. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapped. Hey! They're attacking our base! Your forces are under attack!
Well, this was atrocious from us.
No more gas with this one. Our army be scrapped. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Base is under attack.
Very deserved loss. Feels bad though still.
A creep tumor is under attack. Insufficient Vespene gas.
I feel like I actually mighty. This was a really good game. No, this was a terrible game. Terrible, terrible game. We did actually have what we needed to hold. But I think we needed more spores. How many broods did he make? 13 broods? Yeah, I think we could have beaten this. More vipers would have been the wave. Funnily enough, morphing in these lurkers actually probably killed us. The infestors losing those was pretty awkward, but I don't think that matters the most. I think just not having enough anti-air. He actually has nothing. If the roaches go across the map, he actually has nothing to defend them. Good splits against parasitic bombs, but Yeah, you need more Vipers, I think, if you're doing what I'm doing. I also just, like, botched it super, super hard. Oh, wow, the Banes... Oh, my God, the Banes actually got on top of the Lurkers. That's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen at all. Foolish. Scarlet gets infested so early against Mutas. I mean, I just played the whole game so poorly. So poorly. It's very annoying because whenever this particular type of disconnect happens, it glitches out my StarCraft 2 to the point where, yes, an error occurred trying to start StarCraft 2, so it just can't. But to be honest, we should be calling it a night anyways. Still, that's a sucky game to end it on. Just not because it wasn't, you know, interesting, just because we played poorly. Oh. Great casting. Thank you. Thank you. Definitely better casting than gameplay, that is for sure. Can say that one honestly. All right, let's rate up Nina Reno. Don't be too hard on yourself with the gameplay. Yeah, I know. Gotta be better about that. Gotta be better about that. Oh. All right. Yeah, we're gonna rate up Nina. This is I should have called it a night earlier than this. That's okay. That's okay. All right, we will be back tomorrow. Well, technically today. Oh, with a stream of some kind. That's good. Happy to hear that, Tech Jess. All right. Bye-bye. Stay safe.